Good day. What up? Here we are. Day 3. Homeless. Cornwall, Ontario. What? There we go. Welcome. Thank you to the gracious and generous donations yesterday. We were able to stay in another hotel tonight. I was supposed to meet up with a buddy today, but it just didn't materialize. I was supposed to crash at his house. We're going to work on some music. It didn't happen. Fiji, what up? Can't mind you from here. I'll mind you after the stream. Welcome. Well, I guess I could just go to YouTube, actually. Excuse me. How am I? I am tired. I haven't really had a good night. I haven't really had a good night's sleep. Yeah, I haven't really had a good night's sleep. But right now I'm figuring out my living arrangements. So I checked out the market in town. So I hung out at a buddy's today, and we caught up and everything. So I did a little bit of like movement towards actually finding a place to live. Daniel Barry, what up? So there's a chance that I could get a room for around $500 just temporarily until I find the next place for a month. It's a room in a house. That could potentially happen. It's not guaranteed, but it's possible. If I'm looking for a room, the market right now is about $700 a month for a room in a shared house or a shared apartment or whatever, and including like internet and utilities. It's about $700 per month. And welfare, Ontario Works is about Gringo, what up? I think welfare is like $733, and that allows me to make $200 profit, less business expenses, like net income, before they start deducting off the welfare check, if I get even approved back on, which I probably will. But it's like I may be finding a place and then trying to get hired somewhere just to like pad my bank account a bit, I think. But I'll still stream, obviously, after work and whatever. Audible Veracity. What happened to my old place? Well, which old place are you referring to now? I haven't. I think it's been a while since you've been in chat. So I used to live in Cornwall with Nancy, excellent butthole macer, and macist, I mean, and I snapped out about my e-bike there. Birds in the trap. What up? You're asking why I'm homeless right now? Oh, because I broke up with my girlfriend and I moved. I flew out of Newfoundland, where I was living for 8 months. I was living with my girlfriend in a different province, halfway across the country for about 8 months. I broke up with her, and I flew back here with some money in my pocket that a buddy lent me, and no place to actually stay. But I have the money to pay for a place. I just now have to find one. The market here is expensive. Inflation, I guess. $700 for a room. I was paying before. I was paying like, what was I paying? I don't even remember what I was paying with Nancy. 450, 500, something like that. So it's about $200 more expensive now. And I think what's happening, it looks like landlords and stuff are just like they're going for the renting a room. You know what I mean? Like they'll buy a house and then rent out the rooms to different people. And what's really weird too is there's a lot of places that are like, we only want girls, girls only. Is that even legal? Are you allowed to discriminate? Put in the trap. Yeah, so like last year when I was homeless and I was camping or whatever, that wasn't true homeless because I had a place to live. I was just camping and I was just living in a tent until I went out to live at my new home. Clee, what up? Worthy. Nancy kicked me out because I wouldn't take out the garbage. I was the only one who took out the garbage there usually, dude. Guys, I'm a good fucking roommate, okay? I'm a good fucking roommate. All right? When people ask me to do stuff, I do it, okay? I might not keep my own room very clean or whatever, but I try to keep the common places respectable for everybody. That's why, I didn't mind doing Nancy's dishes here and there, you know what I mean? Because she's elderly, but the problem is that she's not stupid and she would take advantage of that shit. Like she'll play crazy or she'll play, sore and old or whatever, just to get you to do something. She's manipulative like that. So, whatever. But you get used to it. The worst one is Indian only. Like, yeah, like that's got to be, when you're specifying race, that's got to be against the rules, the rights, civil rights. Land and tell. Oh, I gotta be quiet. I heard the neighbor cough. I'm gonna whisper. I'm not gonna stream too long, guys. Okay. If anybody would like to help support me financially throughout this little venture, which is a little bit different, a little difficult. We did actually come very close to hitting it yesterday. It was like $97 out of $100. That's pretty much what my expenses are right now. I'm looking for a couch to sleep on until I get a place. I was supposed to stay at my buddy's for a couple nights. It didn't happen. British B, what up? Sean, what up? Russell Hunter, what up? So that's what's going on with me, okay? I'm mentally preparing for my IRL that I'm going to do, okay? My next IRL stream. I want it to be nice outside. I don't want to be carrying my book bag around with me. It's fucking heavy. I want to be nimble and fucking normal walking around. And I'm letting Cornwall know that I'm back, okay? I was hanging out at buddy's place today, and I got recognized by a random woman. I think I met her before, but she's like, where do I know you from? I'm like, well, did you happen to vote in the last election? I don't have it right now, but I was the guy with the blue hair. Anyway, I'm recognized. Today's crank count. Well, if we go by like 12 a.m. like actual today is starting as 12 a.m. last night. So we ended stream last night around 3 a.m. I cranked one out right there. That was nice. It had been a while. And I think I woke up at some point and couldn't get back to sleep. So I cranked another one out. So 2. Grizzly, what up? Richie the Barber without makeup. Yeah. I used to be compared with him. That was one of the first comparisons. It's crazy. SC. That's a common thing amongst chat. Is you guys love to compare people. You guys love to compare, like find the similarities between the streamer and some other famous person. So it's an honor, though. First off, It's an honor to compare me to any more famous streamer than me. And thanks for putting some thought into what I remind you of. I appreciate your mental energy being focused on me. British B. Can't sleep, won't sleep, Grizzly. I also contacted a project manager at one of the property management companies around town. So she is going to be keeping her eyes out for me. Now she gave me a whole bunch of properties, like bachelors are like fucking bachelors are like 850 plus, dude. Like maybe there was one bedroom for like 850 plus. Like, and they're all leases with this company. They're all leases. So I was just like, well, I gotta contact welfare and know what my guaranteed amount of money is each month, and when I'm eligible for that. I gotta find that out right now, because I'll keep streaming if I can just pay rent with my fucking welfare. You know what I mean? But it's difficult. It's really difficult right now. Most of the one rooms, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post on my Facebook. I'm gonna be like, does anybody need any extra cash and has an extra room? Because I'm just looking for a place and would just like to basically keep my stuff there during the day, sleep at night, and I'll be out working. Because that'll force me to do all IRL in my streams. Okay, and I got a premise here, guys. Okay, why didn't I win that last election? It's gotta be people didn't know how awesome of a person I am, right? So I'm gonna let them know that I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna reintroduce myself. I didn't knock on any doors last time. We got like 2 more years to the next mayoral election. Okay, I'm not gonna be campaigning, but I'm just gonna be. Do you remember me? How's the new mayor doing? Did you elect? How's the state of the city since I've been gone? Okay. When I left, somebody just got shot in the city, and the cops can't even find the fucking people. You know what I mean? Some guy died or something. You know what I mean? Like, maybe if I wasn't blocked on Facebook, I could fucking help you. That's another thing. I gotta let the cops know that I'm back, because I can't even go on their Facebook and fucking be like, hey guys, I'm back. Remember me? And put a link to like a diss track or something. You know, I can't even do that. So I was reviewing all my diss tracks today with somebody. They are definitely gonna remember me. They're gonna be so excited. They're probably gonna tell me to get off the property, though. I would imagine, but where they gotta ask me to get off before they actually trespass me. And I'm doubtful that you can actually even get trespassed on a fucking police station property. That should be public property, but the cops around here, they do some dirty shit like that. Anyway, that is my premise, guys. That's been my problem with the IRL, is that I don't have a good reason to talk to people, to engage with people. Okay, I usually wait for them to engage with me, and that way I'm not bothering them. They're starting. But this, I need to let the city know that I'm back. I can't afford Facebook pages. I can't afford Facebook ads right now to tell everybody. I need to do. And this was probably what I should have done when I was running for mayor too. But honestly, I should have probably talked to some people and asked them to vote for me or something. Instead, I just ran the best mayoral campaign video ever. But guys, last time we got 2% of the vote. I bet you I can get 4% next time, just by talking to people. I bet you. Gonna go to it, find an abandoned house. You hear Canada squatters' rights benefit the squatter. I think squatters are pieces of shit, man. Like, you don't do that. It's like stealing, man. It's like you gotta like fake a lease and shit like that. So when the cops come, you're like, I got a lease right here. It's right here. Prove it's not valid. And you gotta go to court and all that. Yeah, fuck that. No. I would rather like knock on the door of just a random house and beg them to sleep on their couch. If we're gonna do some crazy shit, that would be probably funny. But I'm not gonna talk shit, guys, about what I'm gonna do. Okay. I know what I need to do, and I have a real desire to entertain you guys and give you guys some good IRL. And I think that this will be good. And I don't want, it's not just going to be one stream, you know what I mean? There's like 20,000 non-voters in this city. They probably don't even pay attention to elections and stuff. I'm not saying I'm running in the next mayoral election, but I should, plant the seed a little bit better in case I do. I should, though. And I should find a bunch of people to run for council, like a Ruin Life Council. Imagine that, a hostile takeover of the city. Oh yeah? That's how it's done, guys. That's how you do change. Is you get a bunch of people that are on the same page to take over the majority of the seats of council. And honestly, the mayor is just another member of council. He doesn't have any additional power. His vote doesn't weigh any more than anybody else's. So, revolution? Well, if I was going to revolt, Worthy, the first thing that I'm fucking insisting on is some type of goddamn rent control. Okay? Like, fucking landlords, you greedy fucks. And you fucking, and this, it's not even them. It's that the banks have been raising the fucking interest rates, dude, because of the fucking pandemic, okay? Like, imagine telling everybody there was some illness out there, okay? Then fucking telling everybody they can't even work and make the money. The government printing money to give everybody because they weren't working, okay? Forcing people to get a fucking vaccine, okay? And then, because of that free money they gave you then, everything else goes up in price now. Imagine doing that. Supply and demand, bro. The only way it's going to come down is when the turbo cancers kick in, bro, and everybody's fucking Dundee. Because nobody's gonna be able to rent places at that point because there's gonna be a fucking biological fucking apocalypse. You guys know it. Imagine surviving that because I didn't get vaccinated because I was self-employed. Because my boss didn't force me. I wasn't like, okay, this is MC Frosty. Yo, what up, boss? And then Jordan Pop's personal achievement consultant, the brain. Yo, Frosty, you gotta fucking put this fucking thing in your right arm, all right, bro, before you fucking come back to work. Okay. Do I need to fucking set a goal of how many vaccines you need to fucking do to fucking keep everybody safe? What's Ricky Dinkles doing right now? Ricky Dinkles is the source of COVID. Did you know that? Anyway, I'm just talking shit right now, guys. Walter White, what up? Blue Knot Ale. Look at my pupils. How twacked am I right now? You think you can look at me and... Have you ever even seen me twacked before, Mr. Black? Mr. Black's twacking right now. Mr. Bleak is tweaking. Miragones. I don't do drugs, especially in Cornwall, okay? I would never do drugs in Cornwall. Gringo, is this a bender? No, I gotta sleep tonight. I haven't been sleeping well. And that's been like, I need like the IRL that I'm doing, I'm taking it seriously, okay? I'm on a mission. I'm back. And you need to know, if you live in Cornwall, you need to know that I'm back. Because there might be Facebook ads coming your way. Just saying. So I want you to expect the next round fucking Facebook ads. Maybe it'll be for a diss track. Maybe it'll be for a fucking mayoral election. Maybe I won't run for mayor this time. Maybe I'll just run for council. Let's figure it out. There's 12 people who go on the council. I bet you I would get on council next time. Oh yeah. Because you can only pick one vote. We can only pick one mayor. I got 2% of that. 200 birds of child, you'll vote. Yeah, that's another thing. To win an election, to have a hostile takeover, you need to bus non-voters down to the voting fucking thing. You can't tell them who to vote for, but you need to hire buses that hold a lot of fucking people, okay? And you need to actually physically go and pick them up and bring them to the fucking polling stations. They do that. I'm pretty sure the Liberals have done that. And that way you get more votes. Any chance of some IRL now? It's very dark out. I do have to sleep. What you want me to go to like a bar or something? I kind of want to make, dude, Gringo, I want like my IRL to have a purpose. Okay, have enough practice just walking around. Go get some hash. The fucking stores aren't open, man. It's 11 o'clock, dude. Why whisper? Because I heard somebody cough in the next room. Okay? I'm trying to be respectful because I'm a loud talker. He's probably sleeping. Mojo. What happened with HB? Well, I'm not going into the details of what happened between us, but what happened is I broke up with her and I left. And now I'm in like a worse situation in terms of like residence, a roof over my head, shelter, stability, you know. But it's just temporary. I cried. I did a cry stream yesterday, so if you'd like to actually see me cry, I started out. Sonny Crockett, what up? Anything new? Yeah, I checked out the scene today. I checked out the scene regarding like the rental prices and things like that. I got a potential offer. It's not solid, but the season planted that there is an option where I could rent a room for $500 at a buddy's place. It's possible. Still a few steps need to happen before that happens. And then like the what I should expect to pay for just a room to rent with all utilities, internet, and power and all that, water, is about 700 Canadian per month, which is about $200 more than I was paying Nancy last year. I forget what I was paying for. $450, $500, I don't know. How's the scene looking? Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's more expensive than it used to be. I knew that coming in. But but like welfare, social assistance, Ontario Works, I think it still pays $733. So if I get a place at 700, almost my whole welfare check is going to be going to the price of the rent. Okay, which means that, and then they don't start deducting off of the welfare check until you make over $200 in net profit. So when I was at Nancy's, it was like 500 or whatever. So I had a little bit. And by the way, guys, I didn't get full welfare every single month. Like, you guys are very gracious and generous and have been mostly supporting me. In terms of music, Sonny Crockett, I've been invited to play guitar in a punk band called J.D. Howard. They have been on my streams before. I've seen them at La Maison. So my good friend Jesse is very supportive as well. He was the guitarist, and it's like his band. He writes all the stuff. And he asked me to play. When I told him I was moving back, a couple hours later, he's like, yo, dude, our bassist just quit in November. But his first instrument is bass. And he's like, why don't you come play guitar and I'll just jump on bass? And I'm like, I would be honored. So that should be fun. Why do I look like I'm on drugs? It's an optical illusion, dude. You've listened to I Like Meth way too much. You're too big of a fan of MC Frosty. And now you just, as soon as you try a channel, you're like hoping that I'm on meth or something like that. And then you fucking, see one little twitch or whatever. And now you're like, oh, he must be on drugs. Why is he looking like on drugs? What is the fucking, what do you think is the right fucking answer to that question? Like, don't you think that question's a little, like, rhetorical, bro? Like, is it your first time watching me, bro? I'm in Cornwall, dude. Like, no, it's called Monster. Okay? It's called No Sleep and Monster. Caffeine, dude. As if I'd fucking even do drugs, dude. Do you know what fucking irresponsible that is? I haven't been glorifying it at all in my career as a live streamer, okay? I haven't been doing them, okay? Do you know what props are? Do you know what a show is? Do you know what fucking theatrical production is even? Why do you turn into, you turn into this for reality? The only time I've ever been real on this show is yesterday when I fucking cried, okay? And I'm never doing that again. You guys saw that? You guys should probably download that video and put it on your thumb drive or something like that, okay? Because you're never seeing it again, okay? My heart is shut. I don't even care anymore, except for finding a place to live. And you know what? It's like I stuck my thumb in the asshole of Cornwall, Ontario before, okay? And then it's like I got a girlfriend and I just took my thumb out before the fucking prostate jizzed everywhere, before the city of Cornwall prostate jizzed everywhere. I got a girlfriend and fucking cucked their fucking the city of Cornwall's orgasm, you know what I mean? So, like, I think now I'm going to stick my whole dick in the city of Cornwall's ass, okay? And you know what? I just want to know if people remember me. I want to tell them I'm back. I want to know if they remember me. And I want to ask them how their current mayor's doing. And I want to ask them how the police are doing. Did they find anybody that's been missing? Probably not. Clea, what up? Why does my Streamlabs force login? Is there another one? Maybe. Just give me a second. Second here. juicy, so sweet. What's your mango? Okay, let me try this. Streamlabs did change something with their payment processors. They're now using Stripe. Just so you know, I had to update and verify my identity and all that stuff, and so they may have changed something. It's possible. I don't know. I haven't donated in a while. Where's Tommy McKay? I don't know. Maybe he's doing his desk job after getting demoted. I don't know. Maybe I should ask him. See, Heiko's here. I think I got him. I think I got those guys. You know what I mean? I got a lot of views on those songs, on Facebook at least, because of running ads. You know what I mean? I got them, but the problem is, they still have me blocked on Facebook. So if I have to say something to them, that means I guess I have to go tell them face to face. But like they should just unblock me, so I don't have to go down there and let them know what's on my mind. You know what I mean? Unless they, I don't know. What was the reason that they blocked me? Because I was sharing personal links or something. Yeah. So how is this return to Cornwall going? You said you wanted to see how people would react to my coming back. Yes. Well, I said Sonny Crockett that was going to be the theme of my IRL. I didn't just want it. That's going to be the premise of my IRL. I think that when I brought that up, you were specifically asking details about what I had planned for IRL. So I'm a little sleep deprived. I haven't been sleeping that well. Maybe it's the nerves. Maybe it's the, whatever. I just haven't been sleeping that well. Today I had plans that didn't work out. I wasn't going to do the IRL today anyway. I'd also like to do this on a nice day outside. It's been kind of cloudy and rainy a little bit. I'd like to do it on a sunny day. It's just I want the lighting to be good. I want people to be out walking. So on a sunny day, more people are going to be out walking. So, and I've been just thinking about it. Scenarios. Things that I would want to say. In Streamlabs, there's an anti-spam feature where you force me to log in with YouTube. Oh, is there? Do I have that on or something? Un momento, por favor. Where would that be? Alert box? Oh, no way. No, it's not that. Yeah, everything's changed here, it looks like. Tip settings. They don't call them donations anymore. Mount to alert. Message template. Clipping on tips. Sound. Test animation. Speech. Tip settings. Custom. HTML disable. Text to speech settings. Oh, spam security. Is that it? Do I have to just turn it off or what's that? Oh no, that's not it. Some rain. What up? Sonny Crockett. This is my problem before, dudes. Is like I didn't want to bother people. I didn't want to bother people on the streets. You know what I mean? But I don't think this is going to be bothering people. I'm pretty sure I'm semi-famous in the city. I think probably like 1 in 4 people. But maybe people have been moving here and moderation delay, reset stream label, profanity filter, alert parries, custom word ban. Alert moderation, unlimited alert, filter events, global editing. Text over image. Text to spam security. I don't think this is the right thing. Tipping. Oh, there we go. Tip methods. Okay. Tip settings. Monthly tips. Profanity settings. Backwards. Pro settings. Allow pro features. Black one. Enable monthly tips. Tip page design. Tipping presets. Tip meme. Tip leaderboard. Media share design. Huh. Somebody did donate this way since I changed the stripes thing. Tip page. Huh. Tip settings. I looked at that. That's weird. Essentials. Weird. Creator sites, merch tool. Settings, donation settings. Let's check that out. Weird. Huh. Okay, I'm not sure. Hmm. JB, what up? Sorry guys, I was just trying to fix that. Alex, 95, what up? Can a non-bot type in the live chat? This man is either lying about being homeless or he's the richest homeless man I know. What do you mean? What happened was my buddy lent me some cash so I could move out. So I have a little bit of cash to pay for my rent. And right now I'm e-begging for the cost of my hotel and my food. And thank you to the gracious donators yesterday who we hit $97. But no, I don't have a residence right now, dude. I was living in a completely different city, St. John's, Newfoundland, and now I'm back in Cornwall. No, I left. Blue Knot. Sorry, Crockett. Did I see the summoning salt? The summoning salt in it on Tetris World Records? Maybe I'll check it out. Sorry, man. I thought for a second this is no fake. Well, I don't. It's okay. You don't need to apologize. I don't recognize your nickname. So if this is your first time watching, welcome to the show. Okay. Just so you know, MC Frosty is like maybe take MC Frosty as like a lens to or a frame, how I frame my personal life so that it entertains you and everybody else. Okay. I'm well aware of my table image, but the one thing I don't do, I don't fucking lie. Okay, I may exaggerate. Like that's the opposite of lying. Is like I may like overemphasize and exaggerate my feelings. You know what I mean, for entertainment value. But I don't make shit up. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Why? My life doesn't need to be fucking made up. Okay, my life is fucking insane, dude. My life is insane. Okay. You go try and be a fucking white rapper, fucking live streamer, meth head. You try it and see how far you get, bud. Okay? I ran for mayor. Okay? You know I was going to tackle the homeless issue when I became mayor. Okay? Last year I was homeless. Last year I wasn't actually even saying I was homeless. I was just of no fixed address when I was between homes and I had a home to go to. Now I literally don't have a place. locked in. I have cash though. It's not lying if you're lying to yourself. Well, it is though. It is. You just got some fucking serious issues. I mean, some people can't see the truth, so they lie to themselves. Some people purposely lie to themselves to avoid the truth. But, you know. You wish you could help me out genuinely. Seems like one of the chillest people I've seen. Well, you know what, Alex? The 925? You're helping me by watching me, and you're helping me by engaging with me. You got my attention by kind of insulting me, but that's normal. I don't have the best. Like I said, I was aware of my table image earlier. Yeah, my table image is shit, but I'm aware of it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't write a song called "I Like Meth" and expect people to be like, "Oh, he's fucking cool." You got to earn it, okay? But I know how to get the attention. I don't get the attention. I came out of the relationship looking healthier than I came in. That's a victory. I know myself, okay? And I know when I'm unhappy, and I know the signs of unhappiness. And, you know, some people ignore those signs. Like, when you're in a bad situation, okay, it spills out in some way, okay? It's different for everybody, okay? You know, maybe in like a normie relationship, you know, you're fighting with your significant other, you have blah blah blah, but now your work is gonna suffer. Maybe now your work suffers, or you start telling off your fucking coworkers or your boss or something like that. Who knows? But that's like that person's reaction to whatever. My reaction, usually, my red flag is me getting angry. Okay? Now, if you ever see me getting angry on MC Frosty, that is likely an act. Okay, that's like I can seethe with the best of them. You know what I mean? I can Vic Rally, what up? I can seethe with the best of them. Okay, but it's like performative rage. But when I get really angry, okay, when something makes me really truly angry, I hate that feeling. I hate being like that. I hate it's such an ugly thing, such a non-productive fucking emotion. Unless the only way that emotion is productive is if it leads to you getting out of the situation. Like, if you stop it before you fucking destroy something or become, you know, like whatever the anger causes you to just lose like shit. You fucking, you know, before you fucking before that stage happens, okay, you got to get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean? So that's what I did. Is it hard? Is it difficult to start my life, my personal life, over again in the second time in a year? Yeah. But guess what? I hope you're all enjoying the show, because we're pulling record numbers. I never had 42 people watching me play fucking Tetris with my camera on and my microphone. Never. That whole time I was in St. John's, guys, I never had 42 viewers watching me do something that I thoroughly enjoy. I couldn't figure it out, guys. I had such high level Tetris. So good. So good. You guys wouldn't even watch it, most of you. You wouldn't even like stop in for a second and say hi. Maybe like 12 of the 46 people right there. But you know what? I'm so lucky you guys came back and you guys just didn't quit on me because of that horse shit. That's why I was crying yesterday, because I was apologizing for being a bad MC Frosty. I let love and I let that all impact. Well, I just tried to. I thought MC Frosty was more adaptable. You know what I mean? I thought I could be maybe you know what I mean, a lover or whatever. You know, I thought MC Frosty could be a lover and still be MC Frosty. No, MC Frosty's a fucking incel, guys, no matter what. Even if I'm getting pussy, MC Frosty's a fucking incel, okay? Compulsive masturbator, fucking meth head, hooker fucker. Okay, that is MC Frosty. So, everybody who's like, how the fuck did this guy land a girl? You were absolutely correct. Okay? But MC Frosty didn't land the girl. Jordan Pops landed the fucking girl. Okay? That's the wizard behind here, okay? That makes everything happen. That like thinks of how to make you guys cringe and how to make you guys laugh and how to make you guys dislike like I remember asking you guys if I should have wrote a diss track on my baby mama. And you guys were like, don't do that. And when you guys were saying don't do that, I was like, I need to do this. But then some other people actually talked me out of it, like Gamble and Alexandra Mayers. I listen to them because they're, most of you guys in chat, you're anonymous. So it's hard for me to be like, are they speaking the truth? Or are they saying that because they know there's no consequence to their actual fucking self or fucking guiding me down the wrong path? But people who I can identify, you have a little more accountability to if you lie to me then, or like whatever, or you're fucking with me, that's like, at least I know who you are. Why am I so focused on what chat thinks of my relationships? I'm not that focused. Like, we're in a phase right now. It's part of the script. It's part of the subject matter. You guys are asking me about it. We're going to like slowly transition into like never speaking of that again, of that relationship. We're just gonna pretend at some point that I don't know. I'm not gonna dwell on it forever, dude. It's like eventually I stopped like hating on Ariana Marie, you know what I mean? Complaining about her ripping me off and whatever, you know what I mean? Shit happens, guys. But okay, for Jordan Pops's romantic aspirations in life, okay, that was a very bad thing, okay? But for MC motherfucking Frosty, me becoming single again is a great thing, okay? And you guys clearly are showing some interest in it, because I really keep track of my fucking analytics, my statistics, okay? And this little like real life event here, like putting myself into homelessness, breaking up with a hot chick to live in homelessness in a old shitty hometown. Most people would say that was a stupid idea. Most dudes would probably be like, treat me however you want, or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. You feel like we have gone over all of it at this point. Yes. But there's new and more people coming in and watching and asking questions. You know what I'm saying? I can understand it. Sonny, I repeat my shit and say it in so many, and like paraphrase it in so many different ways. You've been watching me for like what, 5 years? You know how I am. And like some of you chatters ask questions specifically knowing that I'm just going to repeat it. You know what I mean? That's whatever. People want to get to know Frosty again. Dreaming and ego stroking. What am I dreaming and ego stroking? Like, here's the plan. I'm trying to find a place to live, and my next IRL stream is going to be me walking around trying to let the people of Cornwall know that I'm back. I think that's a simple premise. I think it's legitimate because I've actually put myself out there as a mayoral candidate, so they should know who I am. If they don't on the first day, because maybe it'll be because I don't have blue hair. So maybe the second time I do it, I'm gonna have to fucking I'm gonna have to fucking dye my hair blue to remind them. Oh, it's blue, Mr. Blue Hair. How am I going to get my stuff back to Cornwall? I brought 4 bags with me. That's 2 checked large suitcases. There is some stuff still in St. John's. I left my e-bike for her, but I left like my lighting there, and she's agreed to mail that to me when I ask her to. No, I gave her my e-bike because I couldn't bring it back. The batteries are like hazardous fucking materials. That's why I ended up getting my buddy to drive me there in the first place, to bring the bike, so she can have it. And that should show you guys that I'm not much of a materialist, that like I can even let go of my prized possessions and come back here and focus on being a better entertainer, because I really enjoy being MC Frosty. That's Jordan speaking. Okay. Another good reason I came back, okay, before I left, I saw my daughter a couple times, okay, you know what I mean? Like, that was nice. And the baby mama fucking contacted me recently and just wanted to make sure I had the same phone number, because my daughter's getting a phone and she just want to make sure I have my number. So even better than her being able to phone me or message me, she's going to see me real soon. Her birthday's coming up. My birthday's coming up. I'm back in town. And I gave my daughter, before I left, an acoustic guitar, an electric guitar, a bass guitar, an electronic drum kit, a loudspeaker, tuners, everything she needs to do music. She already has a keyboard, and apparently she's taking guitar lessons or something, so now she can do it all. She's got all that. So I'm curious to see what she's learned as a musician. Fucking sick. I left my 2 guitars as well in St. John's, the guitars I bought out there, the Jackson and the Oscar Schmidt. Guys, I don't care about things, because the truth is, guys, if I really want things, I could sell an ounce of blow and probably buy all that shit out back. I'm just saying. I could turn the stream off for a month, sell about an ounce of blow, okay? Not do any this time, not get high on my own supply this time, and then buy all those things back. It's not really that hard to make money, guys. You know what is hard? A little bit challenging? It's inspiring you guys to donate without asking for it. That is challenging. Like entertaining some of you so hard that you feel the need to financially support me, and I do it every once in a while. You know what I mean? Like right now, it doesn't count. That doesn't count. I have a donation goal right here. I'm asking for it. I'm e-bagging right now. But it's when I don't have the donation goals, and you guys are donating, like, that is, I'm not there yet. Where I've earned that. You know what I mean? My IRL sucks, guys, and that's like the best shit that you guys like in terms of streaming. You guys do like it when I'm sitting here talking. I noticed that. You know what I mean? And yesterday I took you guys down a completely different road. I cried for the first time on stream, like legit. And I'm happy to do that, and it helped a little bit. And I rewatched it, and honestly, when I rewatched it, I laughed. I'm like, that is fucking hilarious. Like, the way that happened, and like, because I was like actually sad about potentially disappointing you guys, even though I don't know I don't know who the fuck you guys are, right? I mean, I've seen Sonny Crockett, I've talked to one, you know, the people who show up on panels, you know, I know you guys a little bit better because I've seen your face, and like, you know what I mean? I can, like, you know, you've confirmed that you're like a real person and all that, and like you're like showing everybody that like you're a real person. Not that there's anything wrong with remaining anonymous, guys. It's part of the game, you know what I mean? Reading the Quran, you're fed. Well, guess what? I don't do anything illegal. fucking get a warrant for some props. I think fucking Al Pacino's a bigger fucking target than me. Okay, did you see how much blow he did? He's like, how is Al Pacino not wanted? #1 fucking FBI's most wanted list for all that cocaine in that movie. You and Tommy go way back. The best. There's two excellent things about that saga. Okay, those pictures that dude sent me, which like showed Tommy putting his vest or giving his vest with restricted weaponry on other people. He got demoted because of that or something. So I heard. That got him. And also when his kid got charged with the fucking invitation to sexual touching of a minor, and I just straight up shamed him for raising a pedophile. That was great. That was great. I need a friend and a bunch of shrooms. You taught him the enhanced interrogation techniques. Yeah, his interrogation. I need a friend and a bunch of shrooms. I'm not prepared to trip balls. Oh, BOMC, what up? Is Diddy still on the run? I don't know. I think this Drake Kendrick fucking rap battle just took all the fucking eyes off of Diddy. Which makes me think that maybe Diddy has something on them or something, you know? It's like, yo, you guys gotta get all the lights off. You guys gotta diss and diss and diss and diss until nobody's talking about me anymore. Or I'm gonna fucking expose that video. You suck my dick. My Diddy dick. I don't know. It will all be okay. A lot of people got my back, bro. Oh, you guys, yeah, you guys do. You guys do, but also in real life, like my friends here, they've been fucking excellent. Like Landon, I haven't known Clee for very long, but she's being very supportive as well. She helped with the idea to ship my suitcase back the other day. That was like clutch, you know what I mean? And I saw a buddy today. I smoke a lot, you know what I mean? Gave me a pack of smokes when I came here, when I came back. But the fact that you guys are all back here and you guys are all being supportive and like, some of you guys are busting my balls or whatever. I expected. You know what I mean? I actually like, man, whoever did that MC Crybaby fucking account, that was hilarious. That is actually hilarious. I knew I was going to get memed for that cry, but that was funny. It was so quick too. That was hilarious. Kudos. I like that. But that's because, I wanted to cry for you guys, and I wanted it to be natural. So I had to wait. I did just talk about things, and I had to wait until a subject came up where you get that feeling inside, and then you don't fight it. Because usually when I get a cry feeling, I'm just like, I just don't allow it to come to my eyes or whatever. It starts in my heart and it comes to my eyes, but I just don't allow it. Especially if I'm on stream, but I'm usually never sad on stream. Maybe there was like a couple times, but I might have been turned into anger. I don't know. Support systems are important. Well, you guys are the support system of MC Frosty. You guys, like, you know what I mean? Are my audience. Like you guys can choose who the hell you want, but I can't choose you guys. I can't choose my audience. You know what I mean? And I do believe I'm a good live streamer, entertainer. And by good, I mean that it makes you guys feel good when you watch me. Like I influence your state of mind or state of emotions in the now to have a positive energy. I hope I sometimes inspire you guys to like improve things. I'm always about improvement. You know what I mean? But like, if you're ever considering like you don't want to do something because you can't do it, okay, because you might fail it or whatever, just reference me running for mayor. I'm just saying. Like, it was a long shot for me to win that because I had to beat other people. Like, it's not like council's a little easier to get on, but like, so essentially I went into that knowing I was going to lose, and I put out material knowing that like people are going to laugh at me, whatever. But I was on welfare and I ran for mayor. Okay, that is like ludicrous. That's ludicrous. So if you're like at work and you're like and you see that promotion on a job posting on the fucking wall and you're like looking at it and you're like, oh, I'm never gonna get that. I'm never gonna get that. Just go for it, dude. And my recommendation, if you're applying for to move up at your job, get to know a little bit of the person who's doing the hiring, okay? And tweak your resume for something that's going to specifically get their attention. I'm just saying. Don't use a generic. Say something. Or say something. Like what I did, and it wasn't on purpose, but I had the last line in my resume was, most people consider me to be above average intelligence. That was like one of my key skills or something like that. Most people considered me to be of above average intelligence. So what got me the interview when I was applying to be a boss man at a manufacturing fucking plant, and I beat out like veterans of the company to get this position after working there for 6 months. The manager, she's like, I just brought you in because I wanted to know who the fuck would actually say that. That's why she brought me in, and I backed it up. But that's pretty cocky, right? I'm smarter than everybody, is basically what I said. I'm smarter than most people. BOMC, yeah, it's like I'm not a complete idiot, dude. You know what I mean? Like I've advanced beyond the entry level position in like at least 3 companies I've worked for, and like I enjoy being good and being better than other people. I enjoy that. I enjoy getting 100%, or I used to enjoy getting 100% on a test. You know what I mean? It wasn't like for math, I'm talking. That was like the only subject that I was really able to get 100%. But I wasn't like trying to get a good grade. I was trying to get the best grade. And I did it one year. Grade 10 math. 100% every test except the final exam, 97. I ended up with 95 in the class somehow, because the teacher took some points off for attitude because I slept in class. Still got 100%. And I said, how, like, the math ain't working out on this. How do you get 95% when the lowest mark you've had all year is 97? How does that work? And that's when I knew the school system was fucked up, because that was just her opinion that my attitude was bad while I was not paying attention to her in class and sleeping, because I probably did some meth the night before. No, I wasn't doing meth in grade 10. What motivates me to want to beat others? Well, it's a reward. It's a reward. Now, the reward. Okay, let's say sometimes for performance in companies, there's bonuses. Okay, so usually sometimes when you're doing really well at the job, they keep track of your metrics or whatever, and you get more money. Sometimes you're the first person they'll ask to come in for overtime, which is time and a half. My entry level position at this manufacturing company was a tester, a no go tester, no go go, no go or go. Okay, so I have what they work on the machine. I'm the last person before the inspector. I test the boards to make sure they work and do everything. Blah 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 blah. But that if I'm doing it slow ass and whatever, then a fucking backlog comes up, and then the shipment might be late or whatever. So I work on efficiency, doing it. So when my manager would come and observe me, she knows how fast they should be done. I would like get them done and then like have a little bit of time to like just chill for a second, and then another batch come in, blah 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 blah. But when they were fucking backlogged, when they're backlogged, like because sometimes what would happen is the software that was loaded into the testing machines might not be the right version of the software because maybe the engineers changed some little piece of equipment on the fucking board or whatever, like a solder transistor or whatever. Okay, so when you test them, they'll come up as a failure, and then the inspector goes and looks at it, but it's actually not a failure. But you can't tell if it's a legit failure or a false failure. So there was situations where they get backlogged, and but it's on a different. So at first I was a no go tester, no go tester, whatever. I either go or no go to the repair. But I also did ICT testing because I was so good at this that they brought me up to the next level of testing, which was like in the middle of the whole process. So they test the electronics before it goes to the solderers who install like the chips and shit like that, the bigger stuff that the machine wouldn't put in. So am I back on meth? Tulsa Grinder Kingpin. What kind of question is that? Do you go into every stream and ask that? Probably. Am I back on meth? I've been in Cornwall for 2 days and you think I'm back doing drugs? It's called Monster, dude. It's a stimulant. It's the guava or something. Guarana. See? I'm offended. But I mean, like I like meth, the song or whatever, so I can understand. But I mean, that song's so long ago, it wasn't even about me. Was that real anger? No. On this show right now? Oh, me getting angry for somebody asking a question? No. That was me just getting a little toot. Is it possible with your strong communication skills you could clean it up to go into corporate work? I have done corporate work, I guess, like being the supervisor or coordinator of a whole team of people. So being like the highest mid-level management position is very corporate. I got to experience like the behind the scenes meetings of the higher ups at like one of the biggest manufacturing, longest lasting manufacturing, most successful manufacturing companies in Cornwall. And I will say that the way that people talk at the board table is a lot different than how they would talk to the agents. I believe that my lack of formal education might be like no degree might be a problem for applying for certain positions. Um, and it will also depend what kind of corporate work, but if you want to hire me, Benzie, if you were like just inquiring if I would work for you, probably, probably. I mean, if you have something that requires eloquent communication with a soothing voice, good control over my fucking larynx, um, you know, I could be your man. Also, if you need to diss one of your competitors, I'm also your man. If you need some corporate espionage done, I'm your man. Corporate work is a DEI hellscape and soul crushing. Yeah, that's right. So these days, if I was to apply for a job, I'm definitely applying as a woman. That's an obvious thing, right, guys? Like nobody applies under their own gender anymore, do they? Why would you do that? You're like basically asking them not to hire you. You shouldn't. Why even hire? Yeah, I'm a black woman, exactly. And if they say I'm not, then that's a hate crime. A disabled black woman, yeah. I won't even use a cane. They'd have to prove that I'm not disabled. Yeah, that's great. And I was only a disabled black woman on that day that I applied because I'm fluid. Right? It'd be worth a try. Oh, I suck a lot of dick. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm super gay. Hire me. I got woman panties on, female panties on. Basically a tranny. Transgender, basically. Go straight to litigation. You have a court office already. I would probably be a good lawyer. I wouldn't mind being a lawyer. Yeah, that'd be fun. There is no law saying you can't be laughing when you declare that information. Yeah. Well, they can't, like, okay, saying that I'm a black woman, that's a little far. But just like I originally said, saying I'm a woman, okay, that should trigger the DEI. Favoritism. Because they can't tell if I haven't had gender reassignment surgery. They can't tell if I'm on hormones. Maybe I just became a woman that day, or whatever, you know. But that's why you gotta do it. You'd pay real money to see that, to see me go and apply as a woman around Cornwall. See, the problem is with that, actually doing that, I could do a couple places, but I don't like burning my bridges. You know what I mean? So what if I could have really gotten hired at that job and then like I screwed myself over? Nobody even has face-to-face job applications anymore, I don't think. Yeah, you can be gender fluid, that's right. I'm just making jokes. I don't even know for sure. Oh yeah, I don't know. But if you, okay, like, let's say your company was like completely DEI fucking on board with it. Like, but like you were kind of like, ooh, historically the males did this job a little bit better though. We've only really hired males for it. Like, then I would be a godsend coming in there and being like, yeah, I'm a woman and I'm just doing it. And they're like, yes, yes, this guy gets it. And I probably would get hired because then there's like, yes, Mrs. Pops, Jordana, you're in. John, you think my mic is off? Is it? No, it's on. I'm just talking low because I don't want to wake up the neighbors. Try Ontario's work program, see if they have education. Hustle some security gigs. Yeah, all of that takes away from MC Frosty and my passion for being an entertainer, and which ultimately, Benzie, takes away from your ability to watch me and your ability to enjoy your time. I hope you're enjoying your time right now, but I thank you for the suggestion. Basic entry level stuff. Yeah, we're gonna see. But the smart thing, you're right, financially, the smart thing to do would be to get a job. Yep. It's been that way for the last 6 years, actually. What would be really nice is if this would be the dream. This would be the dream. Okay, this is the dream right now, not permanent dream, but this is the dream. I get enough cash somehow to put first and last down on a house. Okay, and I get a year lease or whatever. Okay, and then I start offering rooms to other people to come and rent, which cuts down the amount that I pay, and that rent money goes towards the lease. But there's a stipulation in the rental agreement, in the lease agreement, their rental agreement, that they have to agree to be on camera while they're in the common areas of the house. Like they basically agree to that in order to live there. And we get a little streamer house going, you know what I mean? Find people who want to live with MC Frosty, you know? I am anti-job, but I'm also like realistic when like I need cash. Trust me, I'll put it off as long as I can. Trust me. Rent's gone up, man. Rent's gone up, okay? But like, yeah, I could run donation goals and things like that, and try and raise money for specific things, sure. I could go and try and trade some crypto or play some poker or jerk off on OnlyFans or something. I don't know. But you know what? We're just gonna. This is what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna try and be the best entertainer I've ever been, and if I want things or need things to continue doing the job or improve the job, then I'll put it up there, and you guys have the option to support it. That's fine. But I try to get myself in a situation, okay, where I don't need to rely on your guys, on people's generosity for me to like maintain my security, like shelter and things like that. So I would like to get a cheap place that welfare can cover it in case there's a month where I don't get any donations or something, you know. That's ideal as well. But most of the rooms out there are $700, and welfare is like $733. There's rarely been months while I've been streaming where I got that full $733. They reduce it based on how much you make. And I've been declaring everything you guys give me, so I am not on government funds right now. But I will be contacting the government tomorrow just to see what I'm eligible for and that kind of thing, and just see where everything's at. And once I know what the minimum and when I can get that is, then I can have information and I can go and try and find a new place. Because I'm not going to get it next month because my buddy lent me $2,500 to move, and that's like counted as income. Even though it's a loan, it's counted as income. And so I wouldn't qualify for June, but I will probably qualify for it for July as long as I have a place to live, as long as I have a residence. They'll give me the full. I think they'll give me the full amount. But if I don't have a residence, they'll only give me like basic needs. Because there's two parts of welfare. There's basic needs, which is like food and shit. It's like $333, and then there's shelter, and that's $400. Yeah, that's crazy. That they haven't upped social assistance or disability, or maybe they did do disability, but they haven't upped social assistance with all the fucking inflation. They upped minimum wage. Gringo, I like your optimism. And if that happens, great. Let's just say, like, let's just say I slay it. Okay, let's just say I have a great day. My premise here is good. I handle the interactions appropriately, hilariously. Everybody's having a good time. You know what I mean? Let's say we make X amount of dollars, okay? X amount of donations. I can compare that to the amount of viewers, blah, 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 okay? Then I have the information on how to make that even better. Because I never do anything perfectly. You know what I mean? Everything I do can be improved. Like I could have cried more on that stream yesterday. You know? Pretend to be disabled. I don't really need to pretend. I can just like lean on my like retarded side. Fly Ronnie, it's because I'm in a hotel and there's somebody in the room beside, and I heard them coughing, and I tend to talk loudly, so it's like sleepy time, and I don't want to wake someone. Lies? You're accusing me of lying? That's a lie. That's why I put the donation goal here for hotel and food. So yesterday we hit about $97. Thank you, very gracious, very generous. So I went to yesterday's hotel. This is for today's hotel. Stop whispering. Just get it over with now. You can thank me now. I have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you. For what? Salvation Army. Go to a men's mission. Oh, for shelter. Yeah, they don't have that. They don't have that in Cornwall. They don't have like maybe there's a place called the Baldwin House, which is for like women who are in abusive relationships and stuff. They're trying to help women get out of those situations. I think men might be able to go there if they're in a similar situation as well. I don't think they're completely sexist, but it rarely happens. But yeah, I've never heard of a men's mission. They just like took apart the tent encampment, I guess. Salvation Army. There's a Salvation Army thrift store here. I've never heard of a shelter. They've always talked about like homeless shelters and things like that. They haven't built one here. Nancy has a room for it. Nah. Have I heard about Coburg getting bad? Nope. I've been there a couple times though. But it makes sense. It makes sense that like with the inflation and then the printing of the money and then the inflation, and like it's such a fucking scam, dude, because all the middle class people who have been told to save their money and keep it in a bank account, save your money, keep it in a bank account, or put it into an RSP at fucking 4% a year, 7% a year. That ain't good if inflation exceeds that. Your RSPs are actually like losing value. Your savings are losing value with inflation. Like that sucks. It sucks for middle class people when their savings, where they've been told to do, goes down. But the value of your house goes up. Right? The value of the money goes down, but the value of your house goes up. Their new policies. I don't know. Lab Diamond. What about tent camping? Where's the e-bike? I left the e-bike in Newfoundland. I could do tent camping to save some money, but then there's gonna be no necessarily guaranteed electricity. I need to charge things, unless I camp in somebody's backyard, which is possible. Before I do that, the only reason I would do that, guys, is if A, I'm out of money or something, or B, I'm waiting to move into a place and I don't want to spend my money on hotels before I get in there. So, Marshall Leo, yeah, I agree with that. Free vodka and beer to the homeless. If it was nicer weather here, I would consider just not even needing a house. But like, eventually it gets fucking cold here. So you gotta like have something for the winter. Heat's gonna suck this summer. No, the most likely, the most, well, like the most likely path I will take if I need to survive. Like if welfare isn't able to like if like I'm sure I'm gonna get back on social assistance. So if whatever I'm provided there is not able for me to live at the basic level, okay, I can do two things. I can either like start begging to you guys for more donations, which usually also comes with actually like delivering content, okay, so that's fine. Or I can go get guaranteed money at a job, which I may do. I may do. But if I'm considering getting a job, then I should go big. I should go big so that I have to like work the least amount of time with the biggest rewards. And that's quite simply most likely going out to the oil fields in Alberta. Imagine me doing manual labor. Ladies love musicians, guitar players. I wouldn't like group me into any lovable category by anybody, because as soon as you see that a lot of love is lost right there. As soon as the shine of my fucking cranium fucking gets exposed to someone who is supposed to love me, it's like a little bit of rejection going on there. Do I have a driver's license? No, but I could get one. I'd have to get the learners, wait 10 months, 12 months. I used to have my license. I just didn't need it. I never renewed it. I renewed it once. I had a license for 10 years, and I just didn't renew it. Flat Ronnie, thank you for watching for such a long time. But you don't affect me as much as you think you do. But I do enjoy our back and forth. You are, part of the show. Basically, you're a very persistent troll. You're a very persistent asshole. But the first real cry in the MC Frosty show had nothing to do with you, but so you just big F. You've been trying so hard to make me cry for fucking years, dude. You've been trying so hard. Like every fucking capital letter that you type is like trying to make me shed a tear. And it's just been F after F after F. And you're so full of shit. Because if you really wanted to like insult me, you should have been insulting the quality of the MC Frosty show. You shouldn't just be like nitpicking on like little specific fucking things that you think are gonna upset me because you think I care. You should have just been like, dude, I don't even want to come in and troll you anymore, dude. You need to do something to the show. Like I at least do something to make me want to come back into chat, because I don't want to insult you. I don't want to troll you. Your show is so bad that I don't even want to waste my time in here. That, like, if you like Flat Ronnie, if you would have stopped coming into chat, I would have. That's a red flag. That's a red flag that you're not fucking. That's a red flag that you ain't doing very good streaming. When Flat Ronnie comes in almost at every stream and fucking tries to insult you, and then he just doesn't bother anymore, you've done something wrong, big time. Yeah, like I said, I don't pay attention to what you say anyway, dude. So like, it's like, yes, I'm acknowledging it now, but it's basically going like through my fucking brain or whatever. I don't like think about you and what you say. But you do make me laugh sometimes. Sometimes you're pretty funny, actually. Sometimes you insult me good. But you don't even really chat to engage with me. You just want to make all the other chatters. You're like, you're in here like, oh, Frosty's actually getting some more viewers right now. He's got 34 viewers in here. I can go in there and make a chat with you. You know what I mean? Frosty lets me fucking say whatever I want almost. The faster I live the truth, the better for you it will be. You did stop just like everyone else. Do you think there's Flat Ronnie impersonators out there? Grizzling. I said I think I can lease a house. Well, I would say right this second, I'd probably need about I don't even know what the houses are, but probably somewhere around $2,000 right now to be able to put first and last down on a house. Huge debt. That's why you like have a lease. So you have a contract. Just buy the tent now. Income, housing, education, repeat. See, I don't know why you fucking put down that idea, man, because you know you would love that idea. It wasn't just to like lease a house. It was to lease a house so that I could like create some type of like streamer house, you know what I mean? You would fucking love that shit. You're like fucking when the RVs were good, you were fucking watching them all the time, you know what I mean? Dude, you actually sent a fucking dead raccoon to a streamer, bro. Like, you're literally insane. You think there's any fucking credibility in anything you say? Like, there's something wrong with your fucking brain, dude. Like, that's not normal, man. Like, you're like a stalker, basically. Like, you should go talk to your fucking psychologist, man, honestly. Like, clearly lazy because you leave it on caps. So you're like a lazy stalker, obsessive fan, and sick. You think it's funny? You think it's funny to send somebody a fucking dead animal? Like, you literally paid for taxidermy. That's your proof, is your fucking taxidermy receipt, and that's like your fucking prize. Fucking that's your pride in this life. Oh, I fucking sent a fucking dead animal to a fucking live streamer. Oh, I'm so cool. I'm gonna come and fucking tell Frosty what he should do. Cause if I had my way, I'd send him a dead fucking moose. I'm Flat Ronnie. Where's the fucking beaver tail I can fucking stuff? I want to stuff a fucking beaver and send it fucking Frosty. That'd be so cool. He'd be so shocked. Oh, I hope he does it on stream. I'm so cool. I'm so fucking original. That's what you are, dude. Like, come on, man. You keep repeating the same shit every fucking time. Like, one trick pony, man. One trick pony. But very loyal viewers, so I have to also thank you for your time, and I do thank you for like maybe 1 out of 100 comments has like some element of value in it, in like in the way that you like warp the truth to your fucking sick taxidermy fucking mind. Like, do you dream about stuffing fucking elephant tusks or something like that? Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, yeah, you stalk me. You stalk my streams. You're like, oh, you know what? I can't run over a deer tonight, so I might as well go fucking talk to Frosty and make his. Oh, look, he's actually getting more viewers tonight. Maybe more people laugh at me too. Oh, shit. No wonder you talk about squirrels and shit all the time. It's because you're fucking literally stuffing them, and you're planning to send me one. You're planning to mail me stuffed dead fucking squirrels, chipmunks or something. The best though, Flarani, is when I acknowledge you like this, and then I just stop, and I just ignore everything you say, and then you leave, and I win. That's the best. You know what I mean? Because like it's like a drug right now. You're like, oh my god, me and Frosty are going at it right now. You know what I mean? But then when I pull away your little fucking your little chat meth that's going on, that's what you do. Is it's like garbage. It's trash. It's chat trash. That's Flat Ronnie. But I'm actually only acknowledging you and engaging with you like this because I know chat fucking likes it. You know what I mean? Like, I let you chat in my chat. You know that, right? I let you chat. Like when we battle, and you get your 3 fucking bots at a fucking time, your 3 alts at a time, I win every time because I have the patience. I am in control of this chat. So just for the record, I own you, Flat Ronnie. Stuff these nuts, bitch. Taxidermy these nuts, bitch. And send them to fucking Miss Egypt or whatever. Guys, I'm just practicing my my shit talk because I'm gonna bring some real IRL now that I'm back in Cornwall. You're gonna enjoy the IRL, Flat Ronnie. Just so you know. No, guys. For the record, I appreciate Flat Ronnie. He's a very good troll. I consider myself a pretty good troll too, but he's a very good. He's a very good chat troll. He's probably a bunch of other people too, but I do appreciate. I appreciate him as a viewer, and he is one of the long, like he's been there since the beginning. He's been there since the beginning. So which means that he has chosen to spend some of his time on me almost every day. He chooses to spend his time on me. I don't choose him to come into chat, okay? But I appreciate it. And he is kind of part of the show. He makes himself part of the show. I let him be part of the show. He goes a little far sometimes, you know what I mean? But that's what trolls do. But the other thing is I'm pretty sure Flat Ronnie is actually a good human being. And that is because of that's because of the moral. He sometimes attacks morals. Like he shames for like unethical activity. That's one of his techniques. Which means that he's a good person. But he's also severely depressed. I can tell that as well. So I'm happy that he's able to output. I'll absorb his fucking whatever, because I know he feels better when he does it. Severely depressed. Like he's probably like ready to fucking quit, and he's like, I gotta troll someone. I gotta troll Frosty. He'll make me feel better. I won't fucking do anything. See, Flat Ronnie, I have so many things I can say to you at any given time, but I'll just let you go. You know what I'm saying? But I can be, and I'm pretty sure, Flat Ronnie, I'm smarter than you too, dude. You're pretty smart. You're pretty clever. You're pretty observant. You can connect the dots here. You can invent scenarios. But I'm so confident that I'm smarter than you, and I'm so confident that I make myself look like I'm not smart sometimes. But you're like the way you put your arguments together are like kindergarten. It's kindergarten. You know what I mean? You like, you could be using your capital letters to emphasize things. You could be using it in such a more sophisticated manner than what you do. You're like so basic, dude. You're like come on, man. Now, I would take all of that back if you showed me that you were 80% of the people in chat. Like if you were actually running my chat and like you were like 30 of the 41 viewers in here and manipulating me this entire time, and like everybody was almost you, like not Grizzling, but like, you know, Hate Goes Here, people who anyway. If you managed to pull something like that on me, I would give you ultimate respect. Like, or if you're actually a bot, I give your fucking programmer some mad respect. Yeah, you beat me in chess. That's fine. It's because I underestimated you so badly because I thought, you know what I mean? I thought I was so far smarter than you. Okay, so you're not quite as dumb. I didn't say that you're dumb. I never said you're dumb. You used that word and I just fucking repeated it. But you're smart. But I'm just saying that I'm smarter than you. Because I believe you would cheat. Chess is a very easy game to cheat at. And I believe you're a cheater, actually. Yeah. Just so you can say that you beat me. That's how like petty of a cheater you are. Just because you take pride. But again, that's like a compliment to me. It's a compliment. So, Aunt G, I'm not actually homeless. Yeah, no, I am actually homeless. I'm in a hotel right now. I broke up with my girlfriend. I left St. John's. I'm back in Cornwall. But like, I'm not completely broke. I have about, I have over $1,000 to get a place. So that's the stage that I'm in right now. We're mid-month, so I think it's a little more difficult. Um, but what I'd like to do is get a temporary place for a month and maybe look for a job and pad my income levels. And when I say get a job, guys, there'll be less MC Frosty streaming, but it'll be better MC Frosty streaming when I do it. I think I'm on fire tonight, though, guys. Like honestly, I'm on fire in terms of the talking streams tonight, and it might be a little bit of sleep deprivation. I haven't been sleeping well, and I am going to sleep well tonight. But I'm on fire. I feel good. I'm optimistic about my situation here. I looked at the market today in town. I contacted a fucking hey. I contacted a property management company and spoke to the one of the project managers, and she's gonna be keeping an eye out for me. Maybe I'll end up in like a rooming house or something like that. I don't know, but she's gonna keep an eye out. And I also have a couple prospective roommates that maybe will split on a place on a 2-bedroom or something like that. So. Plus deposit, it's different for everybody. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is like get a temporary spot first. Get a temporary spot first. Get a job. Put a little bit more money so that I can move into a better place after that. So I'm thinking. Okay.
Dustin Orndorff donated $10 through Super Chat. Take a shot with me, Ninja.
Thank you, Dustin Orndorff. Very gracious, very generous. I will change the donation goal here. Take a shot. I don't have any alcohol, but I'll drink the rest of my monster because it's keeping me so talkative tonight. Thank you. And let me just change that. Guys, it's crazy, to think of how long you guys have been watching me for, man. I'm honored, okay? I'm honored. So that donation is going towards tonight's hotel accommodations. Subsidizing me. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying, Ronnie. I can't see chat. I'm just in here, but my credit isn't that bad. I'm only really like 2 months late on my $15,000 credit card. All my other credit card and my credit line, everything's up to date. And I don't plan to neglect that. Here we go. You watch me since Maxwell? Chad Maxwell? What do I need? What do I need right now? I need a residence somewhere, or at least a month, 1 month of a residence. I need a month to month arrangement where I can just go and stay somewhere for 1 month, pay them cash, preferably less than $700 with everything included. And then during that time, I may go seek employment somewhere so that I can get a bigger place. Have you ever heard of interest rate? Yeah, have you ever heard of the economy collapsing? Like, we're in a tough time right now, and like small businesses like Ruin Life Crew are experiencing a very difficult time. Okay, I don't know exactly why, but foreclosures are at an all-time high. Bankruptcies and consumer proposals are at an all-time high. Man, we're in the bubble is about to burst. Okay, but Ronnie, since you're so rich, and fucking financial, you know what I mean? How did you like the value of your money being cut by like 30%? Your savings account that you're hoarding all your fucking taxidermy fucking royalties or whatever. Your money is worth less. Because I know if you were investing in real estate or something, or cryptocurrency, you wouldn't have time to fucking come and troll me. You'd be watching the candles go up and down or something. Or maybe you are. Savings, yeah. Savings, by the way. Interest rates, by the way. Oh, money, by the way. Oh.
Dustin Orndorff donated $2 through Super Chat. Are you on meth again?
Again? Meth? Thank you. That was very gracious and generous of you to pay to ask me a question like that. That's such an insulting question. You are wondering if I came to Cornwall and did methamphetamines? MC Frosty. It's called Monster, man. I haven't had an energy drink in like days, dude. Okay? It's hitting me hard. It must be the B12 or something. Meth? Ew. Do I look like I'm on meth? Do I sound like I'm on meth? Is it your first time watching me? Do you have instincts? Clearly you've watched a lot of me. If you're able to pick up that kind of fucking sense that I would actually do drugs in Cornwall, Ontario. This is like like, I don't know how I framed Cornwall in the past, but this place is like a utopia of happiness and prosperity. It is just the law enforcement here as well. I think that they must. I bet you they locked up every single drug dealer when I left. They must have. You know what I mean? Now that they didn't have to spend all their time investigating me for writing diss tracks or something, you know what I mean? Now they decide to enforce the actual laws. Play Tetris. I'm on my phone. I can't, Michael. Are you the Michael from fucking Tetris? Are you like the third best player in the world? Cornwall's halfway. All losers. MBT's the only loser in there, dude. MBT's the only loser in there. And that's because he's an actual idiot. Like, I was reading an article today about that, okay? Before he got sentenced to 7 months or whatever, he fucking... So he was like... There was like a pre-sentencing fucking court date or whatever. And after it, he went home and streamed and started like complaining about what they were doing in court, like saying like, oh, they're cherry picking fucking clips of me to fucking, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. Like, no wonder the judge gave him more than the prosecutor asked. Like, you're a fucking idiot, man. He could have got off those charges. He could have got off of them if he would have ran a panel and invited the people that he assaulted onto it to apologize. If he would have just done that, okay, to his audience, okay, just that, would have had him a reduced charge. Secondly, if he would have shown more acceptance to like the people that he was hating on or whatever, and like demonstrated a change in his attitude, he would have got off those charges. He bailed money. What soap do I use? I use right now, I think it's like Dial 3-in-1. Yeah, but the reason they were so hard on him, Flat Ronnie, is because they felt he was profiting off of the type of content that he was doing, which is like dehumanizing people, and he thought that people thought he's getting channel growth, so that he was benefiting off of this. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to stop doing it if you want to avoid jail. I like, maybe he just doesn't care and he was prepared, but he said that he shouldn't go to jail. But I'm just saying, the system, the penal system is there to like hopefully fix you, is to hopefully like rehabilitate you. So if you can show rehabilitation before going through that, he probably would have got like probation or a house arrest or something. Like, I'm just saying. When I got busted for weed when I was 19, okay, for selling weed, I told the cops the weed to support me. And before the court date, on my own recognizance, I went to addiction services and started seeing a counselor for my weed addiction. 2 to 3 grams a day when I was like 19, bro. And that looked so good when I went to court that I was already rehabilitating myself. Conditional discharge, no record. 8 months probation. And I quit weed for at least a month. Saved my life. Kurt Candles, yes. And I thank you guys. thank you guys for coming back. Persona is not a boyfriend. MC Frosty is a single dude. All my songs are compatible with that. It's hard for me to portray being pathetic when I have a hot girlfriend. You know what I mean? It like having a girlfriend like killed MC Frosty's credibility as a loser. You know what I mean? It like stepped me up and like kind of made me look like cool, you know? Like, oh my god, he must actually be an okay person or something. Like, I don't want you guys thinking that. No, you're supposed to think I'm a piece of shit. Meth head. High quality food. Well, maybe that's a statement. Maybe that's a statement on the home cooking he receives. Maybe it's not very good. Landon has been worried 6. I got tired of eating cooter. Single and ready to mingle. Well, that's one thing Kurt Candles is I was single for 10 years before Heartbeats, and I decided to try a relationship. Didn't work out, so like it's not like, oh, I'll be better with the next girl, with my next girlfriend. It's like, no, I should probably be staying away from relationships. I don't think I'm that good at them. And like, I don't think loving being MC Frosty and doing this MC Frosty thing, loving it, I don't think that's good for a relationship either. Beyond, what up? I was supposed to go fishing with Landon today. I think he worked. No, we'll probably do that. I'm back in Cornwall, so there's gonna be a lot of time. I should probably get a fishing license too. A clout chaser, just convince her you're more famous than you are. No. What I need to do, okay, is not even like I have to reestablish myself in the city, okay? First off, like with a place to live, reside, and then I need to resume my growth in the city. My rise to notoriety. So that, like I said, guys, that's just going to be the next IRL, as I'm just letting people know that I'm back. I'm asking if they remind me. I'm asking them how the current mayor's doing. I'm going to be asking them how like the police services are doing, and I'm going to get some interactions. And I'm like, I feel good about that, because the city made a grave error in not electing me mayor. Okay, just saying. That was like a huge mistake. Am I going for mayor again? I'll be in 2 years, but I need to get a feel. Maybe people won't recognize me. Maybe it's possible. You don't remember when I maced my asshole? Huh? Cisco Ebert, what up? Flat Ronnie, see, that statement right there is like idiotic. It's like it's like do you even watch me? You think I'm the jealous type? You think I'm the jealous type? I was in every newspaper. I had the most watched mayoral debate in the history of our local cable channel, and you guys killed it. You guys killed it in the comment box so much that they had to take it down. They took down their most viewed mayoral debate ever, and I'm pretty sure it's because they didn't want to expose, like they didn't want to have me on, like they didn't want to promote me at all. I don't think. I don't remember when they call me Mac Frosty. It doesn't really matter what people call me. Technically, it's incorrect, but I don't care. Mac Frosty. Mr. Black, why the self-deprecation? You deserve love, bro. Quit focusing on Frosty. Focus on Jordan. MC Frosty is an extension of Jordan. Okay. Why the self-deprecation? Why the self-deprecation? First off, I think it's important that you don't that nobody takes themselves too seriously. Okay. You need to be able to like laugh at yourself, and you also need to be able to like see where you could improve. Okay. So I self-deprecate because there's a lot of things about me that can improve. I think some of them are very obvious. Okay, so it's like I don't even need to say it, but pointing it out in my own way, and you watching me point it out, and you agreeing with me perhaps. If you agree with me putting myself down, you're automatically putting yourself up. And that's the whole point of what I do, is to influence or project or actually to result in the viewer's enjoyment of this show. Okay? And I've done a lot of things that have been fucking weird and stupid, and like, why would you mace yourself? Why would you snort ghost pepper hot sauce? Why would you black out? Why would you put a fucking Speedo on and dance? Why would you eat 16 grams of shrooms on a fucking live stream, dude? Don't you know you're supposed to be going to forest for that shit? Why would you fucking dye your hair fucking, your beard fucking green? Why would you pay $1,000 for a fucking Skype with a random porn star? Why would you fucking run for mayor when you're on welfare? Why would you fucking break up with your girlfriend? Why would you fucking move for a girl? Why would you fucking put yourself in debt? Why would you fucking buy a fucking e-bike instead of a car? Why would you fucking, I don't know. We just keep on. You don't even have to answer it, Mr. Black. You don't even have to answer, Mr. Black. Because just you asking, why would I self-deprecate? Just you coming into my chat. I'm doing my job, man. I'm doing my job. Like, But there's an essential factor of this. There's an essential factor of this is that most of you guys are very experienced live stream viewers, okay? And you guys can see through the bullshit. That's why you're even asking. You can see through the bullshit. Right? It's a weird thing, Mr. Black, right? Because you have a high impression of me. You have a good impression of me. You like MC Frosty, right? So it's like, wow, why is he always putting himself down? He must. So, while I'm self-deprecating myself, do I give you the impression that I dislike myself or that I hate myself? Or are we just having a good time and I'm giving you a chance to laugh because it doesn't affect me? Like, I will do shit. I will do crazy shit just for you guys to laugh at, just for you guys to enjoy a moment in your fucking life. Imagine that. I do shit just to make random people happy for a second. Because everybody can benefit from that. Everybody in the entire world can benefit from watching me mace my asshole. That whole stream, everybody could benefit from listening to Nancy talk about pissing on herself and her clit and all that. That is good for the world, for the soul of, is just to laugh at me. I can't believe that my clipping of that hasn't fucking exploded and I'm not mega famous, like a jackass level fucking stuntman, you know? I'm just befuddled. That like totally went against my analytical fucking presumptions. TRT replacement Frosty would be counterfeit, would be content. No, this will be content. Me like training in martial arts, mixed martial arts, and actually getting into a fight. I've never been in a fight in my entire life, a physical fight. Me doing that and trying to choke someone out for you guys, like just documenting the whole fucking thing, and me like just going to try and choke someone out. That would be content, just to win. You guys like that, and because you got to train, get a little strong and all that, and have some discipline, right? And strengthen your shins or something. No, go into like a real. I've never been in a fight. I've been hit a few times, but I don't fight back. I've been spit on my face. I don't fight back. I'm punched in my eyeball. Some people beat me down. I've been choked. I just don't fight back. I just take it. When I was a kid, me and my brother used to like wrestle and stuff, but I don't count that. It was just more brother shit. But no, I think maybe I punched a kid when I was like in elementary school too, but it wasn't really a fight. Why do I take it? Because I can. Okay. Also because I don't feel that like it's gonna like, I don't think it's like threatening my life. I will fight to Don Lee's. I will fight to defend myself against like like life-threatening situation. Like if somebody say like I don't know, was gonna hit me with a bottle or something like that. You know, somebody took a weapon out, or I would fight. I would fight if somebody was beating up my friends. If somebody was beating up my friend unfairly, I would fight. I would jump in. That was my brother, Mojo. But we were adults when he did it. Someone spit in your face. Because the reason he spit in my face was to start a fight. So I won that by just refusing to fight him. You know? And he ended up being the piece of shit. And nobody got hurt. All I had to do was wipe the spit off my face. And then say, you're pathetic. Did that feel good? Ever seen Karate Kid? I'm a pussy. I don't know. I feel there's a potential if I got in a real fight that like it wouldn't be good. But a competitive fight is differently. Like, you know, mixed martial arts, there's rules, right? In mixed martial arts, like if I was to get in a fight, I would likely kick somebody or punch somebody in the nuts or bite somebody in the nuts. It's probably where I'm going. My head, your crotch. I'm biting through your testicle. Why not? That's why I shouldn't fight. Okay? Just saying. That is, and guys, I know testicular pain with these kidney stones, okay? So I know what I'm inflicting. You can hit me as many times as you want, but if you don't knock me out before my fucking teeth get on your nuts, then you're losing the fight. Imagine them telling that story afterwards. It's like, I bit my nuts. I fucking couldn't even do anything. I'm just saying, I'm shit talking right now, but that's like, I'm the type of person, because I'm against violence, man. I'm against it. So if I am going to do that, okay, it's not to lose. It's not to play a fucking manly game or whatever. It's to fucking sterilize you, bro. It's to like end your bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Like whether, you know, it's to like end your fucking legacy, dude. So that your piece of shit ass cannot procreate ever again. That's, I'm just saying that it's that type of shit. It's like it's like not spitting in your face, like spitting in your ear hole. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So that I'm now in your brain, basically. Just cause. Most people spit on your fucking or like your nose, whatever. No, if you spit on my face and then we start tussling, okay, my spit is going in your ear. And you know why? Because more people hate wet willies than they hate the fucking like little sprinkle on their fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the ultimate wet willy. Imagine my spit trickling down your ear, okay? The acidity level eating at your earwax. And then the next sound that you hear is filtered through my mucus. I'm just that is a win. That's a win. That's not as good as biting someone's nuts off, but it's like, and it's not even painful. It's just disgusting. That's disgusting. A cracked eye socket does do a pretty good job of people remembering not to fuck you up too. Yeah. But that's like normal. That's like a normal fight. That's like leaving the door open for revenge. Okay, that's them saying, okay, this guy, you know, he's probably gonna hit me again or something if I go and try and fight him. when you start doing weird shit to people, okay, because you know what I mean, like if I just got in a fight, you know what I mean, somebody spit in my face and I like took them down and just fucking spit in their ear and held them down while it trickled in their ears or whatever, you know, they're not gonna ever want to see me again. I guarantee it. They're not even thinking of revenge. They're like thinking of like, I don't know, but not coming anywhere near me. And they're probably never spit in anybody's face again. You gotta get weird. People who want to fight, people don't want to finger up their ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like just something weird. You know what I mean? Someone hits you, and all you're trying to do is finger their butthole to win the fight. They're getting the fuck away from you, dude. Because this is the shit, like, while they're in their fucking jujitsu gym and their fucking MMA gym, there's nobody trying to penetrate them during that entire fucking time. They're like twisting each other's fucking elbows and blah 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 blah. But how good is your fucking arm triangle when my thumb is 3 inches up your fucking anus? I don't know. Ruffles, what up? That's why I don't fight, guys, okay? I'm just saying, I'm a dirty fighter. I know it. Because I don't care. You want to try and physically hurt me? I want to violate you. And then I'll write a song about it too. That I thumbed your fucking asshole when you tried to choke me out or something. You know what I mean? And then you came back for more. Because you liked it. Hate goes here. That's right. Okay, this is my comedy. Okay, I'm just talking shit right now. Okay, I'm like sleep deprived and on the monsters and packing Cornwall and all this shit like that. Okay, and I'm just rolling with it right now. Okay, I think this is called content. Yesterday I cried. Today I'm fucking a comedian. Like, you never know what you're gonna get. I already annihilated Flat Ronnie earlier. Like, I actually, like, you know what I mean, decided to troll him back a little bit, and he's still here, dudes. You know what I mean? Like, he loves me. Flat Ronnie loves MC Frosty. He loves pushing my buttons. We've had so many battles, but he loves me. I know it. There's no denying it. You don't spend time. Six Roaches, what up? I am homeless. Okay? Last year I was not homeless. Last year I was of no fixed address. I was on my way to my new home. Right now, I do not have a residence. I'm in a hotel right now. I have money that I cannot use it all either, because I need money for at least the first month of rent. Bro, I knew you loved me when you paid to put eggs on my head, when you paid to smash eggs on my head. That was our bonding moment, okay? You've paid attention to me ever since then. That's the only time you ever financially fucking supported me. And you know what? I was broker then than I am now. And you helped me. You helped me there, dude. You know what I mean? You helped me. Dude, you don't show up in a chat because this isn't at least fun. This isn't at least fun for you to be able to fucking be a dick. And okay, so tonight I'm in the mood to fucking entertain you and engage you or whatever. Okay? And I already said I appreciate your presence here no matter what you say. I appreciate it. I'm winning no matter what way you choose it. Like, I allow you to chop me up, and sometimes I find humor in the shit. I'm winning every way you fucking slice it. You're like, you oversaturate the shit that you say. Like, you're like what you say has no effect because you spam, you like type so much, you annoy people by putting fucking caps all the time. You know what I mean? You're just annoying. Okay, so nobody takes the shit that you say, and all you do is spit negativity. So it's like everybody's desensitized to you already. You might catch a couple new viewers that are like, oh, what you are useful for, what you are good at, is when I'm on other panels that have nothing to do with IP2, and you come in there and you own the chat, and like, you know, you're insulting me or whatever. But that I enjoy seeing that. I enjoy seeing you take over a fucking somebody a new chat that's happened a couple times. That's funny. But guys, yeah, you're all part of the fucking gig. You're all part of the fucking gig. I don't even care if you have alts out there and you're different people. Like, I don't care. Just treat you the way you come at me with your fucking nickname. I just don't care. But I try to manage what you say and exploit what you say so that it's like so that what you're doing is adding to the show. Like, if I just straight up ignore and don't acknowledge, which sometimes I do, what the trolls say or what Flat Ronnie says, usually you do leave sooner. Usually you do, because it's not as fun for you. So like, we're all winning, but you're still a sick fuck for sending somebody a fucking dead raccoon, man. Like, you're mentally whack, dude. Like, just like, like, okay, can I make a see, I don't even think you guys are gonna be honest with me, okay? I have this theory, okay? Respond or not. I think, and I'm saying this because I am also this, so I can recognize it. I think most of you suffer from depression, varying degrees of depression. And I think you come and watch me because it does actually make you feel good. Whatever you do, whether you're just watching me in there, I think most of you are sad. It's not, beyond, you don't have to be ashamed of it. You don't have to be ashamed of it. You're legitimately not depressed. Hand to God. So what you're telling me, Chinoa, is there is like, I mean, see, okay. Unless you're watching when you're not talking, like, this is like a rare opportunity. Like, this is a rare moment here when Chinoa is in chat. You know what I mean? Again, another old school viewer. You know what I mean? Always like, you know, bringing humor. Chinoa's like. I like reading Chinoa's chats because they're always funny, and I think Chinoa is a woman. Pretty sure Chinoa is a woman, and funny chicks are a rarity. She's like never mean, but still funny. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. How do you guys not have anything better to do with your fucking life right now than watch a homeless meth head in a fucking hotel right now? How do you guys not have anything better to do? I don't have anything better to do because I'm entertaining 40 people right now, which is pretty good for me. And I know you guys are laughing tonight because I'm fucking hilarious tonight. I'm hilarious. My self-deprecation level is on point. My fucking shit talk is on point. My teeth are dirty as fuck. Holy, my tongue's white. Play Tetris, meth boy. I know. I gotta get some sleep, dude. It's 1:22. I gotta get sleep tonight. Is meth on the menu for tonight? You just have to trust your instincts, Mojo. You've been watching me for a while. Have you seen the signs? Like, if you're seeing signs of meth, then it must mean meth. Or I'm faking it. Or this must have put an extra squirt of caffeine in this fucking monster. I'm in Cornwall, Ontario. I think they received the award for the soberest city in Canada last year since I moved. don't admit it. Hungry man, Tim Hortons coffee any good? Like, it's coffee. Like, I like mine double, which is kind of weird. Like, I like medium double, and I like large double, but large is a little stronger. Is it good coffee? Sure. It's like coffee though. Like, is it good? Like, it's like, do I like coffee? Yeah. I'm not like a fucking. I'm not a fucking like like I don't like. It's fucking coffee. Yeah, it's good, but not everybody likes it. I'm sure some people, it makes some people shit. Is sarcasm admissible in court? Like, I, I think sarcasm would be grounds for contempt of court. I think it would be seen. I think sarcasm would be seen as a disrespect. I think it would also be like a violation of the oath that you take if you swear on the Bible or whatever. If the sarcasm is you know, I don't know. It depends what kind of sarcasm, because sometimes you can like say something that isn't true. Like, oh yeah, I'd love to fucking drink 10 glasses of fucking Tim Hortons right now. Was that sarcasm? Tetris? I can't. I don't have a computer that can play it. I'm on my phone right now. Deplorable Spartan, what up? Frosty only had to stop pursuing court cases because the public thinks he's a joke. True fact. I can't comment on anything of that regard. So, feel free to think what you want. Oh, was that sarcasm? It's hard to tell. What's the longest I played Tetris for in one day? It was probably on stream. So I probably done like 14 or 16 hours or something. I don't know. Mojo. Playing Tetris yesterday? I wasn't playing Tetris. I wasn't streaming Tetris yesterday. Did HB give me money for the hotel? No, a friend lent me some money when I contacted him to let him know that I'd like to leave. He gave me enough money. Well, I asked him for enough money to fly out and hopefully have 2 months rent. So, hey, what up? I was playing Tetris yesterday. No, I don't think so. I can only play Tetris on my desktop. I don't have it here. I was gonna go pro. What happened? I don't really feel I ever achieved elite status. But my Tetris streams are not good content, and not the type of content that I want to deliver. It's good for Tetris lovers, sure, but I've never had 43 people watching me to play Tetris. So there's the proof right there. Especially like when I'm not talking or have a camera on. Mayoral Robert, sort of. Don't let me lie to you? Faithless follower. Faithless follower. Just called me a liar? You just said I was being dishonest? That's what you just said. What if I said, you're a fucking shit disturber and a nuisance? Am I lying? No, I'm going on the offensive for once. Faithless follower. Again, a misinterpretation of what's going on here. What if I said, faithless follower, that out of all of my viewers, you're the one viewer, and this is like you're actually supportive and like donated to me and stuff. What if I said that you're the one viewer that I like less than Flat Ronnie? Like, what if I said that Flat Ronnie is of more value, never donated, except for back in the day, is of more value to the MC Frosty show than you? What if I said that? Like, all your little comments are more annoying than anything. No, I don't. I don't love you because you're not like, you try to destroy things, but you don't do it like Ronnie, where Ronnie's like overt and honest. You're a sneak. You're a dirty sneak. What if I said, I hope you never watch me again? I'm saying these things so that you never watch me again. What if I'm also just saying this? Not that's not true. Just to give you a little taste of your own medicine here. You want to press me? You want to press me? Faithless father, I never press you. Ooh, no. I never press you. But you do press me in little subtle ways. You guys want to play with me? Frosty's getting unleashed, motherfuckers. All right? And this is so for your entertainment, okay? I could shut this down, okay? I could shut this down. I could go work a factory, and I could make the big bucks, and I could live in a fucking house, and I could fucking invest in stocks. I could do all that. But I don't. Because of you. Because I want to entertain you, faithless follower, and all you other people. I know you are. Okay? You guys thought I was trapped on that island. You guys thought I was, oh, Frosty fucked himself over. Oh no. Frosty's never gonna come back. He's never gonna be able to get off that island. He must love that pussy so much. He must be fucking so comfortable. He's always fucking leeching off his girlfriend. He's never gonna come back to us. Like that. Like I said I'm out. In 12 hours, I was gone with $25 to $100 in my bank account. Okay? If you don't believe in MC Frosty, now is the time you should start. If you are faithless in MC Frosty, if you're a faithless follower of MC Frosty, I think now is the appropriate time. I think I've proven my motherfucking self. And you should probably have a little fucking belief in this motherfucker right here. And I'm going to show you that I can do good IRL too. And I am going to let Cornwall know that I am back. See, the problem is, guys, did you guys ever see me like this when I was streaming in St. John's? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't. Okay, because I never got in this state of mind. Okay, I'm just proving I make the right decisions. We're not back. We're better than ever, guys. Okay, I was single for 10 years. Okay, got pussy a little bit here and there. Okay, just to keep it fucking, feel alive. I got so much pussy over the last 8 months that I'm good for the next 10 years on pussy. Okay, guys. So that's not even I'm charged right up, guys, on pussy. Okay, just so you guys know, I don't even need to worry about pussy for the rest of my life. Okay. No one cares except you're typing to me about something that you care about. If no one actually cared, you don't acknowledge things that you don't care about. It's like that's such like you just lost some of my respect for your intelligence, Fox. Like that's such a weak shot at me. No one cares. Then leave. Stop watching me. When am I switching sides? Like going gay? Probably when I start doing OnlyFans and jerking off for dudes. I guess that's pretty fucking gay. But I'm not gonna like specifically market my masturbation content for dudes. So they're just gonna have to, I'll be imagining jerking off for a female, but I don't know. Anyway, I haven't explored that fucking thing. Fox. No. What like I'm playing games with you guys right now, right? Like I'm trolling you guys back, all right? You want to troll me right now? I'm trolling you back right now, okay? Faithless Follower is one of my most loyal and supportive viewers, okay? And I just fucking ream them out. I never did that. I ream Ronnie out every once in a while. But Faithless Follower, I also just enjoyed that, okay? That's me knowing my audience. Because what I did is I incorporated their nickname into the insult, you know what I mean? I incorporated a little bit of fucking history, you know what I mean? I probably paid more attention to chat than you guys think I do, okay? But what would be the ultimate mindfuck for me, guys, honestly, is if you guys were just one guy, like 6 roaches or something, controlling a bunch of, like I'm just saying, it would only really fuck with my head if it was like 80%. I assume up to 80% of my viewers could be one person controlling it. That's something that I'm willing to accept. But if that was the case, like right now, if like 40 you guys were like one bot person or something, I'm still not confident that Faithless Follower is a male. I think I don't know, it was kind of rude. That's right. That's called giving it back to you. Because sometimes the way you pry is a little rude too. The way you sometimes try to steer the narratives into you making me look bad. You, like, you shouldn't have to do anything to make me look bad. Anyway. did give you a little bit of rudeness back, but it's all in good fun, right? But I also told you that I wouldn't mind if you stopped watching, and you're still here. So clearly, you love me as well. I know you guys love me, guys. And I love being MC Frosty. So like, we basically love each other. Okay. We indirectly love each other. Okay. And I am actually a pretty big loser. Okay, I'm not like off camera. Like I'm a pretty big fucking loser. Okay, so like I can't help but feel honest that about like you guys choosing to spend your time consuming me. So like I have it's ultimately validation, because like it's a big, it's not a guarantee that people are going to enjoy me. Not everybody in this life likes me. You know what I mean? And I mean, I'm not like getting thousands of viewers. I don't think I'll ever get that big. But like, we've been having like 40 viewers. Oh man, that's cool. If I mean what I said, blow a kiss. Oh. Like, none of this shit matters, guys. None of this shit matters, right? Like, for something to matter, okay? Let's say for words to matter, there needs to be accountability. There needs to be responsibility for what's said for it to matter. Goodbye. I hope you find a nice cardboard box to sleep in. Not yet. I don't think you meant that either. Gotta go pick up my girl. Hope you're still on in 30 minutes. Can't guarantee that, but thank you for watching the stream. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. You should have never moved in. I warned you. That is the advice consistent with someone who spends way too much time on the internet. I will say whether a foray into some type of experience results in a failure or exactly how you hoped it would, it's still worth it, because real life experience and like actually experiencing it is better than watching it. It's better than reading about it. It's better than listening to some dude's advice not to fucking even try it. Now look at me, bro. Like, I'm happy that I fucking experienced it. What do I gotta say? Like, see faces swallow. That's what I mean. What do I do for income? Okay, faces swallow. You say unemployed. Okay, you know goddamn well I'm self-employed. Okay, he's considering jerking it for random guys online. Okay, So, like, what if that person actually believes you, dude? Why are you trying to make me, like, get, like, like, just because I made a joke? Because I made a joke? Whoa. Oh, this is cool. My fucking phone actually charged all the way. Nice. Goob Jober, what? His chains are better before her, but I can't hate the move that happens. Okay, here's why I went, guys. Here's why I went. Because love is one of the most enjoyable emotions in this world. Okay? To actually experience love. And it is willing, it is worth it to drop everything and give that a chance. Just a chance for it's worth the effort to try. Okay, that's why. I know the power of love. It didn't end up quite that way. Okay, it wasn't all bad times, but it was worth the chance to pursue. Okay, it's like, you know what I mean? If you had the chance to win $1 million, but it wasn't guaranteed, would you take that chance? Or let's even say you had a chance to find $1 million. Somebody was like, there is definitely $1 million on this island. Are you guys gonna get on there? And they're like, you can stay on the island as long as you want till you find it, or you can come home anytime you want. What are you guys gonna do? Are you guys gonna stay on the island until you find it, or after, let's say, 10 caves that you've tried to go and find the $1 million in turn out to be dead ends, are you going to give up at some point? Is there a point where you give up and say you want the fucking thing? And I'm just using $1 million as a metaphor for what most people want. Because, $1 million isn't even much anymore, whatever. $100 million, whatever. Something that you really want. Because love is, like, love makes the world go round, man. And I wouldn't be doing MC Frosty if I didn't love doing this. I've been doing it for a while, man. It's longer than like most jobs I've had that I've been doing this consecutively. Self-employed, by the way. That's how I do it on my taxes. That's how I do it in the government programs that I'm in. That's why I have to report all my expenses and my income and all my reports, is because I'm self-employed. Unemployed people don't have to fucking send a fucking monthly report to the fucking welfare every month, all right? But they also have to look for jobs. The government requires them usually to like look for jobs. If you're actually unemployed, if you're self-employed, you don't have to fucking look for employment. I've never been required to look for employment from the fucking social assistance. What regularly happened before is I get less social assistance because we do actually generate income on here. We've generated 40,000 Canadian dollars since I've joined IP2, let's say. Thank you guys for keeping this going. I probably would have done it if you didn't give me anything too. But you guys are actually, as a whole, you guys are fucking amazing. You know what I mean? It's actually pretty easy to just ignore the negative aspects of chat. I'm working right now, Faithless Follower. What do I do for work? I'm a professional entertainer, okay? And a professional gamer. What do I do for work? I eBay. a YouTube partner. I YouTube. There. I'm not on welfare right now. I just moved back to Ontario. $40K Canadian approximately. Yeah. Most people wouldn't consider that a job. Most people can't do this job either. But because most people watch the job being done. If it's not a job, faceless follower. If it's, what is it? If this isn't a job, then what is it? Seems more like a passion project. Passion project. I think what you're doing is more like a passion project. Like I think you watching me is like your hobby. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, and maybe it's not like maybe you're just watching to break me. Maybe like it's like, you know, work your way into like, you know, you bribe me with your donations to like make me feel, you know, make you feel fucking, make me feel some type of loyalty to you or something like that, so that I take your words more fucking seriously. Credibility. Like, you made me faceless follower. You and everybody else, pretty much, but especially the ones who've been here for over 4 years. And like, you know, faceless follower. Like like you're in the top 10, 5 to 10% of donators to me. You know what I mean? And like sometimes they're fun when I'm all fucking high and shit like that. And you try and like, you know, put some music on that's gonna influence it, or whatever. I didn't actually mean the shit I was saying earlier. I was just fucking with you. I hope you didn't fucking take it seriously and now you want to fucking. Why would I want to break you to to be the first person to defeat MC Frosty? It's a fucking trophy, bro. You want the trophy. We're just having fun, guys. Yeah, sorry for neglecting you, Flat Ronnie. I apologize. I was paying attention to one of the other viewers. I gave you a lot of time already on this one, okay? Like, holy fucking greedy. No wonder you talk about money all the time. Can Lando help SoCal? Well, like, can Lando? I have the money to find a place. Can Lando help? He's been helping me. Like, he picked me up from the train station. He took me out for breakfast. He fucking been, you know, he's storing my my belongings while I am like finding a place to live. You know, he's giving me. We've had conversations about like potential paths to go forward. You know, he's encouraging me to get a job. And he's also encouraging me to do physical manual labor that I've never really done. He thinks it's gonna have a good effect on my you know, my soul, I guess, to like experience some tough work and get better and like get the muscles and like, you know, like go like even just doing like groundwork for like some shinglers or roofers or whatever. You know, he thinks that's gonna be good for me, but I've never done that shit. One time I fucking removed carpet. One time I unloaded a truck of goods, tools. How did everything go to shit, fam? Wait. Soka, what gives you the impression that everything's gone to shit? What are you talking about? What's gone to shit? Do I look sad right now or angry? What's shitty about right now? What? Why do you have that impression? Don't I already have a job? Like, Is self-employment a job? I guess, like, yeah. My job is entertaining you, okay? That's my fucking job. My job is also influencing you. Faithless follower, did you ever know about Toyota Cat before you started watching me? I know you looked into it, but did you ever hear of it before me? That was actually Snurt's idea, which was hilarious. And somebody had done it on YouTube before. Here's another question for you, faithless follower. Are you enjoying yourself right now? That's a lie. Okay, I know you're a very satisfied customer of MC Frosty, very satisfied client, very satisfied consumer of MC Frosty, because you wouldn't come back if you didn't. Now, would you? Or do you like to watch shitty entertainment? Because I get the feeling you're pretty normal. I think you're probably depressed though. And that's why you need me. And I'm happy. It's okay. Our relationship is fine like that. You can bust my balls once in a while. Sorry. I see you coming a mile away. You probably are Flat Ronnie. And you're probably a woman. Flat Ronnie is also a woman. Oh, so there's no possibility that your name doesn't have like a multi levels to it. You know, is it more than one interpretation of it? You know what I mean? Or you're just actually fucking for once in your life being direct with what you're putting on the internet? No. I can prove that you're a very faithful follower, actually, and financial supporter of this, because you know, jobs, you know, if you're questioning what a job is, you know, it's got nothing to do with making money, right? I'd guess that you probably have given me somewhere in the vicinity of $500. YouTube's probably taken about 30% of that. But yeah, you're like top 5%. And that's just off the top of my head. And not only that, faithless follower, what, you haven't given me, you're saying you haven't given me $500 over the last 5 years, 4 years, 6 years? Yeah, you have. You gave me $20 a whole bunch of times. Maybe. It's usually like $3 or $4 but for one. But yeah, no, you've given me like $60 on a stream before, dude. Do I have a gun? No. Frosty, are we just containers? No. I actually try to remember what you guys say. Okay, and that's why I'm not like, oh my god, who is this alt and this who could be the same person. I wonder who that is, you know, I don't care. You guys come at me with the nickname that you're at, and I try to like treat you the way that nickname is coming at me. But my memory doesn't go forever. So I can't remember like Sometimes I forget things from long ago. Scammed. Again. I'm proud to say that I've never scammed you guys, right? It's hilarious that you're accusing me of lying and scamming. Like, do I look like Mr. Bumtickler? Like, are you watching the wrong stream? Like, like, we're both Canadian. Are you like mixing up your Canadians or something like that? Because I'm just saying, Mr. Bumtickler is supposed to go to BC with a bunch of viewer money, as far as I know, before he got yeeted into the fucking Canadian penal system. Thank you. I'm it's incredible, isn't it, that I have the ability to like deliver content that I think you guys will enjoy. I know you guys love it when I just like go crazy. Hard to go crazy when you have a girlfriend though, because they worry about you. What? You're gonna make sure Cleve finds out what I said and refuse to thank me? What are you talking about? Here's what you guys are, not containers. Here's what you guys are. How do I word this? You are real people who choose to consume what I'm offering here. Okay. And okay, this I know this is gonna sound conceited. Okay, this is gonna sound conceited. Allow me to be conceited for a second. I make you enjoy, not make you. I contribute, because you make you. I contribute to your enjoyment in the now, okay? Which improves your life ever so small. But the more enjoyment you have in this life, the more it projects into everything that you involve yourself in, okay? So I bet you some of you are like really hard workers, you know, like Flat Ronnie, making all those big bucks, really hard workers, and maybe you come to like kick back and relax and just fuck with me or whatever, and have a good time. It's like I'm your pickleball, basically. You know, I mean, some people go and hit balls with rackets, and other people sit back and watch their computer or their phone. But I'm Flat Ronnie's pickleball. Yeah, that's odd. Yeah, I heard that. I liked when you had a 50 count Reese's backlog. Yeah, that was a surprising. Like I don't when I do donation goals, guys. I usually don't like think that like I feel fortunate when you guys do participate in these donation goals, my e-bagging or whatever. So like I did not anticipate someone, namely Bertram, pushing me to my limit on that. You know what I mean? And I never felt that before. I never felt lethargy, Reese's lethargy. I never felt that. I never felt true milk lethargy or whatever from that time when we tried to do, like, from the wheel, when I tried to fucking chug a whole bunch of milk, which I guess is impossible anyway. But well, that knocked me out. I've never been knocked out from milk. You know? So we've gone through a lot of experiences. Sloth bear versus mosh? What's that? Robin Router. What is that? Sloth bear. Like a three-toed sloth? Mosh? These animals? What time is it? 2 o'clock. Okay, I have to get off pretty soon. We're 3 hours in. I'm gonna take a piss. Give me a second. Hey yo. I think I forgot to add that other $2 that Dustin Orndorff sent. Whoops. Because super chats don't get automatically added. You see, Flower, you love it. You love that content. I fucking allowed myself to cry, and that was, I knew you'd love it. That was yesterday's news, dude, and you're fucking talking about it today. You're rewatching my streams. That's like super fan shit. Catching up on the fucking tea. I don't have a problem with it, man. Like, all I see is denial. It's like it's like you're denying that you love me with like insults and fake hate. When's the Taylor Swift diss track coming about? No, I'm not doing a diss track. Make some IRL. You inside homeless guys. Okay, a hotel is not a home. Okay. People send you clips. That's even better. You're like a depot of MC Frosty fucking the not just MC Frosty content, the best of MC Frosty content. People send you the best of MC Frosty. Yeah, they're sending it to you because you fucking hate MC Frosty. Whoever's sending it to you know how much you love me, then that's why they send it. Like, oh, fly around, you're gonna love this. I wouldn't doubt that you're actually crying right now. You saw me cry and that made you cry because that's how much you love me. Is that somehow my sadness made it into your cold black heart and it resulted in salty tears from your ugly ass eyes. I just guess you have ugly ass eyes, because if you had nice eyes, you'd be getting pussy instead of watching me. Just reality. How's your wife doing, by the way? I mean, ex-wife. Sorry. Can't remember. Did she leave you or did you leave her? If I started a cult, what would the title of my manifesto? It would be called There Is Only Now. You left? You left your wife? You left your ex-wife? Thank you, Mojo. Appreciate it. I appreciate your viewership. Much appreciated. Like I left my kid. Well, again. Guess who's back? Guess who's like, maybe going to be able to get back into my daughter's life. Who knows? Maybe. At least I have a kid. I guess you didn't feel that your genes were worth enough to procreate, and I'm personally happy that the Flat Ronnie bloodline ends with you. I don't think that, you know what I mean? I don't think the world needs any more of your genetics. That's probably why your wife left too. She didn't want any of your genetics inside of her anymore. That's what I'm guessing. Basically became allergic to you. No, thankfully I tried to. Thankfully I tried to make it work, okay? Sometimes things don't work. I'm sure at some point this MC Frosty show won't work out as well. Okay, Flat Ronnie, if you didn't get the message in yesterday's stream, okay, when I started crying because I was being a bad MC Frosty, okay, it was because you and others were subjected to subpar MC Frosty content for the last little while. So I was really crying because I disappointed you and everyone, but definitely you, okay? So that's the proof in the pudding that I care, okay? That I care about your viewership. Okay, I already know that you love my fucking show. I already love it, okay? Again. You're either don't like it, okay? Okay, so let's suppose you don't like it, and I'm a source of negative energy in your life, okay? Then that's a win for me. Like if you're like, actually getting angry or actually getting mad or actually don't like me, and like negative emotions are festering in a serious asshole, in a serious motherfucker, which I don't think you are. But if that was the truth, then I would actually be like hurting your soul by you spending time in a negative environment. But no, you're having fun over there. You might be, watching other streams and doing it there. But bro, you know things about me. You retain information about me, dude. You're literally in love with me. You're literally in love with me. Like that's like you don't remember things about people that you fucking hate. Or you're deeply mentally ill. I was joking about that earlier with the whole fucking taxidermy shit, but you might be deeply mentally ill. And you might be on the path to killing me one day. You might actually hate me. And you might fucking dimebag Daryl me one day when I'm fucking singing about my dick on stage or some shit. And you'll be like, hey, flat Ronnie, remember me? That's like, I don't think that's true. Unless you were planning on taxidermying me afterwards. Unless you were planning on stuffing me. Is that your plan, Flat Ronnie? Are you going to come to Canada and try and fucking get me and stuff me and put me on your mantle? My buck teeth? That's what this is, isn't it? You sent No Name after me that one day, but like fucking the shrooms just fucked up the plan. Shrooms just fucked up the plan. I knew it. I knew you were behind it. I knew you're the IP2 network. You got No Name to bug my phones too, didn't you? You've been watching me jerk off for 4 years. I knew it. Waiting to stuff that dick on your fucking wall piece next to your fucking family of raccoons. Wood, what up? Your brain works. Your brain works, but you have nothing better to do than type at me. Really? You're bragging about your fucking brain power, but you couldn't be like curing COVID right now or something? You can be like developing a vaccine that works or something if your fucking brain works so well. You couldn't be like, bro, we don't need to bring fucking kids into it, dude. All right, like that. Why? Like, and you think that's a low blow, man? Like, if you actually had a low opinion of me, dude, okay, if you actually had a low opinion of me, then you would realize it's a blessing for my daughter not to be around me, right? But what you're saying is like I'm such a great dad that I did wrong by not seeing my daughter anymore. She's hurting. But if I'm a piece of shit, then she'd be better off without me. Like, what is it? What is it? Am I awesome or do I suck? Flat Ronnie, I can't. You're sending me mixed messages. Be honest, Flat Ronnie. How much money have you sent to Egypt Beauty? Just out of curiosity. Ridiculous statements. Now you're gaslighting. That's gaslighting. You think you're so in love with me that you think you know how I am off of camera, off screen. Like, I was crying about like delivering you guys subpar content for so long. And yes, that you guys came back, which is like showed that just like showed that like what I was doing for the past while was not good. Stank ass pussy. Like, bro. Baseless accusations. But the fact that you fucking bring that up sounds like you've been actually traumatized by some nasty puss. Like that's what it sounds like. Again, like it's textbook projection. Textbook projection. So how bad did your ex-wife's pussy smell? Be honest. And how bad did it smell after you fucked her? Like, how much worse did you make your wife's pussy smell after you put your disgusting penis inside of her? And the main reason women leave dudes, okay, is due to sexual dissatisfaction. Sexual dissatisfaction. So I know you don't know how to fuck. So like when you say and like you were actually married, you actually had a life bond that broke. Oh my god, that's pathetic. That's fucking pathetic. You broke your word. You're a liar. You said that till death do you part. Okay? Not till stinky pussy do you part, man. That's not the way it fucking goes, dude. Not till not till I can't orgasm with my fucking ugly husband to do us part. I said I felt love. Yeah, it is nice. It is nice. You know that too, right? You remember back to the early days? Remember back to the honeymoon phase? You know what I mean? Remember how passionately you and your wife made love on your wedding night? Remember that? Of course you do. You think about it every single day. And then project your fucking self-hatred onto me. So the reason, Flat Ronnie, you're pathetic is because I haven't done anything to you. And you choose. You choose everything you say. I don't think you're stupid. You gaslight, you fucking, bend the truth, make shit up. But you're the one watching me, dude. You're the one who's clipped me. You're the one who's like, you choose me, bro. Like, you've probably put more effort into trolling me than you put into your marriage. And that's fucking sad, man. Which is, again, I assume that you're fucking clinically depressed. That's fine. That's fine. I'm happy that you're able to feel a little bit better by watching me. That's fine. You should send me $5 though, at least. Like, it's fucking tedious work fucking dealing with you tonight, man. Like, tedious. Setting you straight. You know? Like failed marriage and no children? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You ain't nothing to fucking brag about, dude. How much alimony do you pay per month, by the way? Or were you sending that to EBZ? Or not EBZ? Oh yeah, you definitely sent a bunch of money to EBZ too. Yeah. Keep defecting. See, like, you're able to make judgments on me because you actually visually see me. I'm able to like infer these assumptions about you because I can read what you say, and I believe the things that I'm saying are far more true than the things that you say, and you're not even denying it. You haven't denied one accusation that I made. Thanks for your viewership. I appreciate you. Don't lie. You know love feels good too, man. You know it. You miss it. You're jealous of me finding something. It blew your mind that somebody actually liked me romantically. That someone actually loved me. It just, you have such low opinion of me. You think that everybody should have the same opinion of me, but it just proves that you have the wrong opinion of me, which is what you're supposed to do because MC Frosty is not me behind it. You know, it's a form of me. So sad. It is sad, man. It's sad that you had an actual relationship, like a romantic legal contract with someone that you like had a ceremony for, that you probably paid for, that you probably bought her a fucking nice ring. You know what I mean? And it's sad that you gave that up to spend time trolling me in a YouTube chat, and you think you're doing good in life. Just saying. You should probably send me $10 now because that was a pretty good one. Crying on stream, allowing myself to show that to you guys, me at my like one of my lowest points, probably one of the ballsiest things I've ever done. Okay, because typically crying and sadness, you know, is pussy shit, right? It's not manly. Not manly. So either you didn't cry when you and your wife broke up, okay? Either you didn't cry, or you did. I'm guessing you did, and I'm guessing you still do to this day, because you know you could have done a better job. Why am I homeless, bro? Is this challenge? No, it's just because I broke up with my girlfriend and left the province and came back to my hometown without any residence secured. So I do have money. I'm not broke. I'm like 3 days homeless. I'm staying in a hotel right now, which is I have a donation goal up if anybody would like to help subsidize the cost of that. And I'm hoping to at least get something going for June 1st. See again, Flat Ronnie. Again, Flat Ronnie. Hasn't seen his kid in years. I saw her right before I left. I let her know what was going on with heartbeats, moving. I gave her like she's trying to get into music. I gave her everything she needs to learn music. about $2,000 worth of equipment. Before I left. So again, you're wrong. Well, okay, but I'm banning you. I'm banning you now because I told you not to bring kids up in this fucking chat anymore. And now you're gonna like make shit up about kids as well. You're gonna slander that shit. Restricted content. I'm rejecting you right now, just like your wife did. I'm rejecting you right now, just like your wife did. I'm rejecting. Frosty wins. Go fuck a taxidermy raccoon. Thank you, Cuskins. Didn't you just have an op? Yes, I did, and I had an operation on my right side of my kidney. I had a stent, and the day that I was leaving, after I asked my buddy for some cash to resituate myself, the hospital called about my left kidney stone. They tried to book me in, and I refused. So I'm gonna, and it was hurting today actually as well. So I'm gonna call that doctor and see if they can maybe get the surgery referred to someone here, someone around here, maybe Ottawa or Cornwall. I don't know. We'll see. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna end the stream now, guys. Now what? Now what? Well, I should probably go to sleep. What do I do to pass the time? To pass what time? Today I hung out at a friend's place and caught up. I haven't been in the city for like 8 months, so I'm trying to meet up with my old friends. What do I do to pass the time? Sometimes I scroll Twitter. I see what's up on Twitter. Pass the time. I live stream, but that's like not the reason. Is just to pass the time. It's to do my thing. Rock on it. Oh shit, flat around a while. Well, see guys, that was good practice. That was good practice. Because I'm unleashing, okay? I'm unleashing. And by that I mean I'm going to be like more talkative. More frosty. I was just practicing being frosty tonight. Flat around, you can handle it. Nothing I said tonight was worse than his own personal life, you know what I mean? $24? What do I do to pass the time? 24 hours? What do you mean? 24 hours? Huh? Who are we kidding? Flat Ronnie's never been married, guys. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that was full of shit. I think he like put that in his self description, um, just to make him look good. You know what I mean? And I'd have to guess. I'd also have to guess that he probably has children. By the amount of like that he resorts to using children to insult. I believe that he probably has children, and he probably has a strong connection to them, because that's what he it's his own strength, it's his own connection with his own children that he's actually using to shame me, because people who don't have kids don't know what that connection is like. You might not know what the connection to your parents was, but it's totally different when you have kids. And um, for someone who doesn't have kids to like shame someone about parenting decisions, like you're not even in the same league. So he probably does have kids. And if I had to guess, he's experienced the pain of not being with them. I mean, I'm just making assumptions here, but he's given a lot of hints. Given a lot of hints. But maybe it's something horrible, like his kids passed away, and that's why he's just such an asshole. Like maybe he's lost a child. It's always a possibility, because he's pretty traumatized. PTSD. He's pretty, and like, dudes, there's something wrong with the guys. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't bother me that much. It doesn't bother me that much. But there's literally something wrong with spending that much time trolling me. There's something wrong with whatever programming or human is doing that. That's like, and that's okay, because I'm here for that. I'm here for you, Flat Ronnie, and everybody to feel a little bit better, man. Okay, he enjoyed it. He was I was battling him so hard that he stayed away from the kids, because he knows he stayed away from the kids' comments from the until he started losing, and then he had to pull out the big guns and go for the deeper shame. It's like I know how to play games. Right. That's how you win, faithless follower, or should I say Ronnie? Yeah, and talking shit when they're not even here. You know? But that's okay. These are all just assumptions. For all I know, for all I know, you're a 13-year-old faithless follower, or Flat Ronnie, or whatever. That's I mean, I can't say who you guys are. You guys are you guys are afraid, except for Nurok Ones. I've talked with him. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, because that means like I have like Nurok Ones might not be in chat unless again you are a faithless follower and Ronnie. That's possible. That's balls. If you actually came on to my if dude Nurok Ones, let's just say you were Flat Ronnie and you came and chatted with me on my panel that one time. Didn't you were talking to Alexandra too that night? Yeah. Dude, you're welcome. You're welcome on my panel anytime. But if you're Flat Ronnie, first off, I apologize for all the mean shit I said to you, because I think you're actually pretty cool. And secondly, you got balls to do that. And thirdly, you're seriously in love with me if you go through all that trouble. But I had that suspicion before. Like regardless, like words are words, dude. But actions speak louder than words. And spending your time consuming me or engaging with me or insulting me or giving me exactly what I want, which is your energy. Okay? That's all this is, guys. I'm one person giving my energy. You guys are 40 people giving me your energy. And thankfully for you guys, I love this life. I love life. I love myself. I do things because I enjoy them. I do things because I love doing them. Money's never been a big fucking thing to me, okay? As I mentioned many times before, money is easy to be made if you do the things that will guaranteed make you money, okay? Now, ooh.
Nancy donated $5. Hey Frosty. It's Nancy. I miss ya, bud. You're welcome back anytime.
Thank you very much, Nancy. Very gracious, very generous. Much appreciated. I don't know if that's really you. But have you started doing your own dishes, or you need a pack of diapers or something? That's why you're fucking messaging me. That $5 that you just sent me was to go pick you up some Pampers or some Depends or something. You're just trying to roll me back in. I seem to be conflicted. I thought you came back to give us your energy and be an entertainer. I seem conflicted. I seem to be conflicted. Alicia Mahira, what up? I seem to be conflicted. Is this a character? In all honesty, occasionally I slide between the character, the persona of MC Frosty, and then sometimes I give you guys some real Jordan, without indicating that I'm switching. So I think I've blurred the lines sufficiently for you guys really not to know what the hell's going on here, who I am. All you really have to go by is what you see and what you hear on this stream. And it's irrelevant what name I go by, what character I go by. I've piqued your interest. Marathon whisper. Yeah, no, I gotta get some sleep tonight. Real Nancy. No, I think it was a fun stream tonight. I just decided to shoot the shit. I don't know when my IRL stream that I've been talking about is going to be, but I think it's going to be all right. I don't want to be feeling tired. I don't want to be like, we'll see. You don't feel blurred at all. Born yesterday. Sean, what up? You don't feel blurred at all? The line's blurred? Then why'd you have to ask if it was the character? Why were you confused? Sounds like your vision's blurry. Did I bring my computer back to Cornwall? Yes. The only things that I left that I would like her to ship me are the my lighting stuff. I didn't bring that with me. Someone should post my cry stream on IP2. I agree. I think. Someone did clip it. Smearcat 420. If you guys want to go check them out, Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't put the whole stream up, but clipping the crying. But it's not. Is that really IP2 shit? You know what I mean? It is hilarious, though. It is hilarious. Have I been in contact about shipping my stuff? She'll ship it. Go crawling back, dude. Best option right now. For you, so that you don't have to watch MC Frosty anymore. Is that the best option for you? Or you think it's the best option for me? You know what's best for me? You count blade N-words, and you know what is best for me. Did she want me to leave? Are you? Oh, you guys are trying to get me to cry on this stream? You guys want me to cry on this stream? Like, I'm not really like talking about the details. Mr. Counter is a man of culture. Hitting greens, yeah, I got my you, dude. Sorry about that. Oops. I hit you. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, man. Guess we're getting tired. Oh wait, I just wanted the wrong person. Ah, that's fine. Oops. There we go. Sorry, Hidden Greens. How rude of me. There. Okay, what are you guys saying? I'm not trolling. I generally think it's the best option aside from a full-time job. Well, then you don't understand how I was feeling. I haven't, really expressed the severity of how I was emotionally feeling. But I don't think if you're suggesting things that lead me to believe you want my situation to like improve. You're suggesting some improvement things, but you would not be suggesting that if you actually knew the way I felt. And it's actually so severe that I would be it's not good to talk about those feelings on YouTube. No, I left the e-bike for Heartbeats. I don't really know who either of you two are, but you do seem like you need a hug from a large man who may or may not be heterosexual. If you're speaking from experience, that helps. Big, strong arms around you and bear hugging you and crushing you. Get that e-bike back? Nope. Because here's the thing. I mean, whatever. It was all right. It was all right, but I'm not getting it back now. Like maybe down the road, I would purchase another one or something. But to get it back would require somebody driving out there, putting it in their car, and then driving back, which is like $500 in gas probably, plus a ferry ride. With $500 in gas, maybe $400 in gas each way. I gave it to her, so I would assume she's going to keep it. I don't know. She can do whatever she wants with it. It's hers now. When you first tuned into my channel in 2021 or so, I thought, no way, this guy is an IP2 streamer. He has talent and personable and charismatic. See, like, I don't know, I didn't, like, it seems like you have a negative view of IP2. I don't really know what that revolves around. Like, I know IP2 has a reputation for, like, being, like, a little bit, like, on the extreme side of free speech. I know that. But the weekend I got added, it was a 48-hour stream, which nobody does really, and I was smoking meth on that fucking stream. So I think that is pretty IPV fucking too, and that was in 2020. Fake meth obviously is just fucking props, but still, I thought it fit right in. But I think a lot of the streamers on IP2, like, you know, like, I think they're like like they're trying to showcase realness. I guess like IRL, like, you know, I think they're trying to like be real, or I'm not really. I'm trying to like I guess mold reality into like the MC Frosty version of it. I don't know. IP2 is a bunch of leftovers. I'm thankful for being on that list. To me, IP2 is a list of live streamers. Like, IP2 Network is a website. There's a list of streamers, and also a very loyal community, a very loyal viewer community. Like, because here's the thing, streamers are nothing without the viewers. You know what I mean? You guys are the people who make the streamers. You know what I mean? So you guys make, you know, the IP2 network. Like, nothing without the people watching. So it's over for IP2. Not that same. I don't have a point of reference, man. Like, I know Ice Poseidon is like the OG. Right? I haven't really been impressed with his fucking streams. I don't know. I was impressed with his like idea of like the Vision Pro and like doing it for a while, but he quit. He quit on it, as far as I remember. I'm not really into like trips to Everest and things like that, although that's cool. That's cool. Brandon, I've seen clips. but like that dude's in jail right now. I saw his comeback. I was watching him a little bit on his comeback. Um, like like back in the day, in Brandon's heyday, did he ever do desktop streams? Have I seen his obesity stream before? Yeah. Zobeezy's a unique character, and that's his strength. That's his strength. Um, for the longest time, he never cared about like visual quality, like audio quality. You know what I mean? But Brandon's just inconsistent. He used to hang out with Shoreline Mafia right before they blew up. I have no idea who that is either. He was the drug hookup. Yeah, so like I respect all those guys. I respect all those guys because they're like the pioneers, okay? And they were like particularly Brandon. He's like he was pushing like the borderline content, like the the wild. He was wild, right? I've seen some of his shit. Wild, unpredictable, and which as his character, his life developed, um, it mentally broke him down. You know what I mean? So I don't believe he should have ever stepped for his own well being. I don't think that guy ever should have live streamed. Live streaming is not a good for him, and I know you guys love that shit. Like the cycle, right? But I am not an iota of the entertainment value that guy has provided. You know, how many viewers would he get? 40,000, 30,000 viewers or something like that? Like, what did he get arrested for last time? Was he beating his girlfriend or something? Domestic? That ain't cool, man. That ain't cool. And his path led him to beating women or whatever, allegedly, or something. It was a time, yeah. And I don't have that in me. I don't have that in me to be so careless. Like he would fight people. You know what I mean? What I do have it in me is to be so nice to people who like just to like make I don't know. I like to make things better. I like my influence to impact things in a, I guess, progressive or just make things better. And I don't really care about making myself better, whatever that means. I prefer to I I don't know. I don't like to make myself worse, but like, I don't mind being worse. I don't know if I'm making sense now. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon. You're a broiler boy, Shkoneski, but I'm also a frosty fiend. Yeah. The OG will always be Burger Planet. People are losers, burger buddies for life. I've seen some of his content. His music is very interesting. See, guys, I don't watch a lot of live streaming. I really don't. I don't know. I'm small time though compared to like here's a scenario. What if I got up to their level of viewership, 1,000 viewers or 2,000 viewers? Like, would that change me? What would that do to me? Because I really enjoy entertaining 44 of you, or under 100 of you. Okay, I really enjoy that. Would I feel pressure to entertain more people? I would lose my chat. My chat would be like going so fast that I would like that, because I'll engage with you guys here and there. Real DJ Fruit Loops. Yeah. Brandon comes on stream when he wants money, and then when he gets it, he's gone. But does he provide value for that money? Like, does he work it when he does it? That might be a better way to do things, is like not do it all the time, all the time. Like, maybe it's better to do this type of shit. It's like, sure, it's easy to sit here and talk, okay? But like, not everybody knows how to like handle situations. But here's the other thing. As far as I know, Brandon's not self-made, right? Like, he needed Ice Poseidon to get where he is. Like, Ice Poseidon made a lot of fucking people. You know what I mean? Ice Poseidon, I highly respect Ice Poseidon, even though I don't necessarily like his fucking content, and I don't like think he's like, I've never thought that he was like he started off as a RuneScape video gamer and evolved into like a celebrity, okay, like a rock star basically, right? I think he's been trying hard to like he's not a leader. He's not like a born leader. He's like a try hard leader. But I respect the level of influence he's had in people's lives. But I do not respect like he's skeezy, right? He's done a lot of skeezy things. He's lied to you guys. He's used dishonesty. He's hidden you guys. Like, you know what I mean? Like and I mean, that's aside from all like the controversial racist shit and whatever. But at some point, and you're saying it with Brandon, hey, you can't have the content. That's right. So you have guys like me. Who I'm really only failing if there's 0 viewers, and that only hit recently. CX song's fire though. But like, okay, so Ice Poseidon, guys, you had like, it's like, why is the streamer doing what they're doing? Why is anybody doing what they're doing? What are you motivated by? Okay, like, if it's just money, then you're gonna do things differently. You're gonna do things differently, and you know what I mean. If it's just money, and these guys got rich off of it, but he also had his entire fan base turn against him and hate him at one point, right? Because he abused everybody's trust or something. Wasn't around some like lake or something like that, and he was like hiding his relationships or something, and like something like that. It's a big thing. I know little parts of the lore, but it's incredible. It's incredible the amount of influence he's had. Um, Pioneer, but a douchebag. He's a fucking douchebag. Like, I get into the like MC Frosty is supposed to be a douchebag. Okay, supposed to be. It's like modeled after douchebags. Well, no, it's modeled after negative stigmas. It's modeled after negative stigmas. Can I sell shoes in front of a Motel 6 and make me want to watch you for 3 years? What? Frosty, you always have fun. Because you're real and you have a heart. Bro. I'm based on reality. MC Frosty is based on reality. Okay? Based on reality. Will I always have fun? I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun. Asian and even blew past ice. Yeah. But he's nothing without ice. He wouldn't have without ice. Well, I mean, you can't say that. I probably wouldn't even be live streaming if it wasn't for ice, because then there would be no IP2, right? If there wasn't the IP1, right? Like, he like trailblazed. But I don't fully trust a lot of fucking online entertainers from back then. Okay? Like, you think he ever paid for subs? You think he ever bought his streams? You think he ever donated to himself? Right? Fake donations, encouraging other donations. You know? But mad respect for building something, mad respect for reaching an incredible amount of people. Okay? Mad respect for still doing it, surviving it, still doing it. I think he learned the error of his ways, and he's trying, he's trying. But I've watched him recently, and he's like, there isn't much about Ice Poseidon that like I admire. Like, he's not the kind of person I would want to be like. He's probably really good at RuneScape, but that's not a fucking skill that I care about. Um, he like when we're streaming, when I'm streaming or anybody's streaming, are you, whatever you're doing on stream, are you doing it because it's what you want to do, or are you doing it strictly for the stream? Like, did he go to Everest or try to go up there because he really wanted to, or did he want to do something epic for his stream? Am I looking for a kick deal? I'm probably gonna look into that. Yeah, when I get established, it's something that I really need to grind. But let me just practice some IRL first, okay? I have a premise, and then maybe in the future I can start like thinking more about premises. We're gonna see. Maybe, maybe I'm gonna piss people off or something. I don't know. See, like, he's past his peak, right? He's past his prime. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Does like he used to get way more viewers, right? And he probably used to make way more money, right? Like, the guy allegedly scammed his fans with crypto. Come on, bro. Did he actually scam people, or was that just bullshit? Like, come on, dude. Come on. I'm not wasting my time with that. Because anybody could do that. Anybody could do that. You want to cheat? Like, the feeling, dude, the feeling of being past your prime, like when you were like so high up, and then you continue what you're doing, but you never get back to there. And and the guys, the problem with getting big like that, okay, is it like, and I haven't been there, but I did used to, like, you know what I mean, have extra money on me and shit like that, whatever. But the problem getting up like that, like when you're relying on donation, I mean, I guess he was probably, no, he probably wasn't running ads, was he? Maybe on Twitch, but if you're relying on people's generosity and graciousness, that means you're expecting it. And generosity is never something that you should expect. Generosity is not instigated based on the receiver of generosity. Okay? Unless you ask for it. Right? That's when it is. But asking for it isn't expecting it. Asking for it isn't like relying on it. That is to ask for generosity, to ask for charity, to ask for that is actually like a very humbling type thing, right? But he basically created an economy, you know what I mean? So respect for that, respect for the growth. I think he's pretty smart. I think he's actually a smart guy. I respect his intelligence. Um, and one time I was watching him, and I think he was eating wings with Kim at a restaurant or something, some kind of food. And I donated to him a couple times, and I was like saying something about like I was trying to make him think that what the food that he was eating wasn't good, was going to make him sick or something. He kind of acknowledged it. I was alright. But like, the position he's in, and like, he made some mistakes, right? Like, he could have been even bigger, right? But I don't know the guy. And for all I know, everything that he puts online is just an act. It's just Ice Poseidon, and he's really Paul, and he's laughing all the way to the bank right now. You know, you know, maybe he's never actually let anybody know his true. Maybe he's been banking stuff and saying he's broke or saying that he's fucking, whatever. But like, it's I can't even fathom that situation, because like, I'm a smaller channel. I can interact with you guys. I remember most of your fucking nicknames, right? This is like an interactive experience for both of us. All like it's hard to read chat, right? That's so now you're only interacting with people who give you money because of TTS. So you set up like a status system amongst your followers. And like, it's impossible for him to appreciate every human being that gives him what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I did donate to him, TTS, because that's the only way he'll respond to some trolling, is if you pay for it. But also donating to a larger streamer like that with a lot of viewers is like advertisement for me. Seeing MC Frosty come up on the screen, so that's partially why I did it as well. I used to do that on the RVs a little bit too. I was donating to fucking Carl one time. Yeah, I'm losing coherency. I gotta sleep. Next time you need content ideas, just ask. My problem is I'm in a little bit of a shell. Okay, I try not to bother people in public. Okay, it's like a violation of rule number 11 or something. Would I ever go on an RV trip? I'm banned from the U.S. That's a big problem, guys. If I was allowed in the U.S., I would be on those RVs already. I would probably be way bigger. Okay, and I would probably see, to me, when I say I'd be way bigger, what the value in that is that more people get to feel good watching me. You know what I mean? That's what's satisfying. What happens is money comes with that, because there's a percentage of viewers who are supportive of this type of economy, which is great. And then eventually you can start relying on like ad revenue and shit like that. A Canadian RV might be nice though. Yeah, I think somebody needs to like get Hane what to fucking get on an RV and fucking some other guys. Last time we tried that, we all got raided. I always wanted to do live stream. Well, dude, it's fucking not the smartest thing to film yourself doing illegal things in public. Doing illegal things in your own home, that's one thing, because they got to get a warrant to get in there, unless you're like doing something really serious, right? But filming crimes is not smart. But getting arrested on a stream is like golden. It's golden. Because the viewers love that shit. So that makes it worth it. You sacrifice your record. Homeless streamathon. No, I gotta go to fucking bed. Did I miss a donation or something? Ken, what up? Did I miss a donation? When was it? Oh no, that was Nancy. Goo. She's definitely an entertainer. I've always enjoyed talking to her. I talked to her a few times on different panels. So this is what I don't understand. How does this streaming thing turn into something bad for these people? You know what I mean? Like, how does that happen? Like, why would have Gucci's ever even considered quitting when, like, I guess she's in a relationship right now and like they both quit or whatever, but she was really the one with the like the better streaming career than her boyfriend or whatever. And she would definitely getting like, you know, it was definitely self-destructive for her. I could see that, and I could, you know, see her streams like when she's like crying and like getting all fucked up and whatever. So it's probably a good thing. But how did she let it get to that point where streaming's bad for her? They have to keep topping themselves, but you don't. Like, there's a limit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm satisfied. Like, I was trying to top myself with macings and whatever. You know, first one, you know, and another one, and then we'll see how many times we can do it in a week, and then okay, we'll do the asshole. Let's go. Then I quit because you can't. You can't do any better than that on YouTube. So I wonder. I really wonder. I wonder if Gucci's is happy in a relationship. You're quitting and being and finding the love. You know, I wonder if she's happy, or if she feels like she's missing out on her prime and neglected, because she was a good chatter. Like, she was good at like paying attention to chat and acknowledging you guys, and like, you know, she's pretty good at that. I wonder if she, you know what I mean? I wonder if she feels bad that she's not entertaining you guys, or if it was just a thing to do. She's been a naked mess on stream. I'm sure her boyfriend doesn't like that. Then why is he with her? Her being a naked mess. And what doesn't he like about it? The fact that she's naked on screen, or the fact that she's abusing a substance that's changing, you know? She's trying to better herself, I'm assuming. This is what I don't understand, guys. Live streaming, like I've done a lot of things that have, like, like a lot of drugs and things like that a lot of people probably think hurt me or whatever, but they didn't. And here's the thing, like, and like maybe I'm just having a really slow cycle or something, but like I think streaming like makes me a better person. I think it's strengthening me. But like she would cry a lot on stream, and that's to me. That's why I only did it once, and I was somewhat reluctant about doing it yesterday. But I like, why cry? Unless you're purposely doing it to like get sympathy donos. That's your shtick. But why would you choose to fucking broadcast that shit? And not just once. Like, yeah, so like how do these streamers let this gig become detrimental to them? Now I can understand, oh, you get arrested, which is like a badge of honor on fucking IP2, right? That's pretty bad. I don't know, man. They'll do anything not to get a real job. I know you say that. Am I really homeless? Yes, I am. I'm not broke. I'm in a hotel right now. But yeah, I'm back in Cornwall, Ontario, and I do not have a place of address. I'm simply not between addresses. I guess I am of no fixed address, but I do not have a home yet. I checked out the market here today. I've been here for like 2 days, 3 days, and checked out the market today. And tomorrow I'm going to just contact social assistance and just see what it takes to get back on it. But they'll do anything to get a real job, dudes. And like, I consider this a real job. Okay, here's a question, just to prove that. Like, it's self-employment, okay, but this is a job that I love. You know what I mean? And I also feel I'm good at it. But like, how many streamers that you guys know have registered their streaming activity or whatever as a business? Like how many of them have a business registration number? Like I would assume at some point Ice Poseidon did. You know what I mean? He probably fucking limited liability that shit too. I'm just a self-proprietorship. Me and Ice. I only did it because I had to be in the self-employment portion of social insurance, but social assistance. But yeah, Los Doozers, surround yourself with successful people, and it will happen. It depends. That depends as well. Sometimes surrounding yourself around successful people creates inferiority, and because you may not be as good as those people, but it depends. It's people. It's okay. It's like, it's so much about energy, okay, and priorities, and like, I don't think a lot of streamers realize what they're actually doing, right? And like, the intent of it for a lot of people is, oh, they see other, it's, it seems like such an easy job, and they see that, oh, easy money being made, and I could do that, and I could be crazy, whatever. Um, but that ain't the right. Like, making money is the fucking is the result, is the symptom of whatever else you're doing. And like, I've done a whole bunch of different types of things to earn some income. And like the wildest ideas I've had that didn't even think that we're gonna earn income, like the Ariana Marie donation goal. That was like a joke suggesting it, but that was $1,000 that got donated. That wasn't even for me, and then the fucking macing, the wheels of roulette did pretty good, even though I ended up spending more on like, but that was my choice to fucking ball out. Curious, where am I staying? I'm at a hotel. I'm at a hotel tonight. Hate to say it. If you can't tell where the streamers went wrong along the way, you must not have been watching. It was the daily dumpster fire for years. How could they come out unscathed? Well, that's right. That's right. And you have viewers with money out there who like to influence people. Like there's definitely some evil donators out there. You know what I mean? And so when your intention is to be like make money, that's actually fucking a vulnerability. That's a vulnerability. When your intention is to like, and I'll be the first to say, in this game, the bigger money doesn't come without some type of like cost. At least the way I've done it, and I haven't even made crazy money, but I've made way more than I've expected, and I've made enough to continue. Speedy was good too, right? He was good, but is it just lack of control? Some of them also come from money and has this invincibility complex almost. Like, I shouldn't even be commenting on all these people because, they've succeeded in every metric more than me, and they've succeeded in financials and whatever. But is it worth it if it destroys you from the inside? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it if you have to stop what you're doing for the betterment of your own self? That means you should have never been doing it in the first place. Cheeto and what? What? Cheeto and his friends just died? Shut the fuck up. They got stabbed by a gang, Moxie? Really? Are you saying that? That's sick. If that's not true. Paco's fault for macing them? What? Are you for real? Moxie got those dick slips. No way, Moxie. They all love you. But like, I didn't start this MC Frosty journey as a live streamer. I didn't start it as a fucking gamer. You know what I mean? I started this MC Frosty thing as a fucking entertainer. You know what I mean? So I had a foundation in entertainment, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't find gaming, I don't find the skills of gaming and talking, like, I don't think that's like a very solid foundation for entertaining people. You know, I mean, you're entertaining like a niche market. I mean, when Ice Poseidon graduated to, you know, the IRL and stuff, but Mr. Yellow, what up? I feel like you'd only get away with IRL on the West Coast anymore. East Coast people wouldn't stand for it in the U.S. Here's the fucking thing, bro. Just because you have a camera, just because you're entertaining people, doesn't give you the right to bother other people in public. When you're in public, you treat other people with respect. That's the way it's supposed to be. Okay? And if you're being a nuisance out there, it's only a matter of time until someone destroys you for violating their sanctity in what's supposed to be a fucking shared space. It ain't right. Okay? No matter what you say, okay? If your intention in doing something is to bother someone else for no goddamn reason, for no like legitimate reason, okay? Whatever Ice Poseidon started with allowing the N-word to be broadcasted on a fucking speaker, okay? Shocking. But that bothers people. That's why it's shocking. Okay? That's not cool. So no one, so, and that's like that, doing that kind of shit is like the first sign that you're not gonna survive. Like whatever you're doing is just a short-term fucking thing. But back to Speedy. I really like Speedy. I really like Speedy. He was one of the first people to ask if he could use I Like Meth on his stream. But again, he wasn't ready for it. These people aren't ready for it. You don't know what it's like. You guys don't know what it's like. And then the money comes in. You can't ruin yourself with something that you do. You know what I mean? You're not doing it for the right reasons. Because, like, dude, like, I can understand doing drugs and stimulants to, like, improve your, almost like a performance enhancing drug. You know what I mean? But, like, I've never used, except for a relapse stream when I asked you guys for the money, but I've never used your donations on drugs. Can you believe that? I'm like probably one of the most, if you were to ask people like, oh, you know, people probably haven't donated to me. It's like, oh, you're just going to go buy some meth with it, you know? No. Because you guys aren't donating for that. I was also in a situation during the pandemic where I had to use your donation money on business expenses in order to be qualified for the pandemic money. Okay. So I was like required to do that. But Robot Andy, what up? But I'm not by most people's standards as successful as all of these people, right? I'm also not as risky. I do a safer thing. I don't put myself in situations. I don't bother people in public. When somebody's like, don't film me, okay? Most other streamers are like, I have the right to film you, you're in public. I'm like, stop the stream, delete the stream, restart it. That's what I do. But that isn't content. That's just me respecting another human being. And nice guys finish last, guys. It's you know what I mean? The algorithms are all set up for like controversial shit. Yeah, I can, you know, like I know how to get some clicks writing fucking songs about meth and dicks and whores and whatever, you know what I mean? Ariana Marie scammy. Was what Ariana Marie 1000 Skype call was for business. That was okay at the time. Okay, well, she was my favorite porn star. Okay, so like I have these themes throughout MC Frosty. Things I talk about, things I used to watch a lot of porn, um, and I decided to try OnlyFans one time. I was getting all fucked up on pills or something, but I decided to try OnlyFans. I was taking a break from streaming or whatever, and so I tried it, and I saw on her page we started like just engaging a little bit, and I saw on her page that she was offering a live Skype, and I thought that would be really cool, and I did have the money to pay for it at the time, but I thought it would be great for the script, and it would make me look really pathetic because I never do dono goals. I wasn't doing many dono goals at the time, and I thought it would be funny to suggest that because it was so outrageous, like $1,000 for a 15-minute Skype. You know what I mean? But like, I could have just paid for it, or better yet, I can incorporate it into my my show where I've already set the premise and I'm a fucking drug addict, compulsive masturbator, hooker fucker, fucking telling out cops, for getting hit by my sister, getting hit by a woman, and fucking, like all this fucking stupid shit that I done, and now I had the opportunity to be like, hey guys, can you guys help me jerk off to a real porn star? So I didn't actually think you guys were gonna come through with it. I received a little bit of heat, like, oh, you're fucking pathetic and all that shit, like. But then it happened. So, was it for business? Like, I believed I was actually it was gonna be like pleasureful doing it, and like I was like, oh my god, that like was one of the things that like opened my eyes a little bit about like, whoa, wow. And like, you guys were doing it because there was no lie that she was my favorite porn star. There was no lie about that. Um, but that was just wild. But it wasn't bad for business. It wasn't bad for business anyway that turned out. Um, I think writing, had she done it and had I liked it and had I wrote a love song or a nice song about it, or and then I think it was better for the show that I got scammed. I think that was better that because like it's I don't know. There was probably people pissed out there. Like there's probably other people. There was probably other streamers out there that were pissed, that were jealous that much money was raised for something so stupid. Whatever happened to Lando streams? Landon streams. Forgot. Yeah, it's Landon tells. Yeah. He's got a real job now, and he's semi-retired from streaming. He's been a good friend during my move here. Everyone's on meth. I hope they can handle it, because if you like, I started this MC Frosty run in 2018, okay, with the song I Like Meth, okay? So it was logical for me to show you guys it a couple times and be on it here and there, you know what I mean? Because if you guys don't see it, then it didn't happen. And then I could be LARPing as a meth head, grifting as a meth head. For the record, I don't think meth is a positive substance, okay? And I literally did not try to glorify it. I tried to be like the example of why you shouldn't do meth. You might end up on welfare and poor, pathetic. So, but if you're using it as a tool, as like a medication almost, to like you know what I mean, to stay awake, just to stay awake, that's not as bad. If you're using it to help you focus, if you're using it to, but if you're using it to survive because you've been doing it so much, that's when the problem goes. To keep your high going because you've been abusing it, that's when the problems happen, and that come down ain't pretty. And whatever you're doing streaming, like like I don't know. Hackers Lewis. Yes, that is correct. Joker TV, what up? OG, right over there. Neither I am clean. Yeah. Dude, Joker. Remember how fucked up we were on a couple panels of mine? Dude, back in the day? Literally like mumbling and shit like that. But it's good, man, that you got out of it. You got out of it. I'm sure you feel a lot better. Yeah. And how do you feel? How do you feel about your Joker? How do you feel about your channel and your like the status of your streaming career or whatever? How do you feel about it? Is it in a good spot? Should you be doing math every day? Like instead of going to the gym for your viewers, or has it taken a, you know, is it still fulfilling for you? It's perfect. There you go. Honestly, you can tell you enjoy it, man. You have real, like I tune in and lurk sometimes. You're one of the dudes that I'll catch every once in a while. I'll check your podcast out. I don't watch your Call of Duty streams, just like you probably don't watch my Tetris streams. But you have a natural smile on there, real smile. Joker caused the J6 rise and just disappeared. Did I break up for more viewers? No. Nope. Whoa. He peaked with Alice. Toilet thugging, what up? Maggie Doll, good morning. Yes. Speedos are the way. Popping on deep 72 hours. Trenally. No, what time is it? 4:00. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep, guys. You don't watch anybody watch Joker stream a podcast with no names in the 240 feet because Joker and I have interacted He was like, he was coming up. He was coming up, I think, when I just started. So like at the time when I like, you know, got into this streaming thing and was like automatically almost accepted in the IP2, and that was basically because of Landon's streams where I did go pretty buck wild. But yeah, Joker was, I think, maybe doing RVs and shit at the time, or see, I like Joker better now than I did before, because like he was a little hothead before, fighting people and shit like that, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like violence. But now, yeah, it seems like he's like more natural now. More, isn't Joker like in his 20s or something still? He's still growing up. Played. I seen eat some raw beef. Boil, watch some juices trickle down my chin. Aiden Haggard. Breathe. He just keyed. His accident hobbled him into reality. I don't know. Maybe he just sobered up. Like drugs aren't that good for you guys, okay? Here and there in moderation, under control. But like if you get to the point where you can't even see that it's doing negative shit to you, you're fucked. Like, and you're really fucked when you're doing the shit and you believe it's helping you. And like it's one thing just not to see that it's hurting you, but it's one thing to also believe that it's helping you while it's hurting you. That's when you're fucked as well. But once in a while, everybody has different tolerances. Everybody has different ability to control it. But like, how can you love yourself? Like everybody, like people do drugs. People do drugs to change themselves, right? Be a different way. How can you actually love yourself? And this goes for pot too, man. How can you actually love yourself if you're not yourself? If you're doing drugs all the time and you're never yourself, how can you love yourself? And if you can't love yourself, how can you love life? How can you know what love is if you can't love yourself? How do you know what love is? I think that's where you find it, is by loving yourself. Maybe not even loving yourself, by at least accepting yourself. But like, I'm a mad pothead, guys, but I haven't been smoking that much the last few days. But like pot, like, sedates you almost, most like indicas, you know what I mean? It's like, if you're smoking weed all day, you are not yourself. And if you love yourself, if you feel like you love yourself while you're stoned all day, you love the stoned version of yourself. I'm preparing to disconnect. That's why I changed the lighting, so you guys would see me ugly and just want to turn it off. It's 3:53, so I'm gonna say 4 o'clock, so I can get at least 6 hours of sleep. Go to the gym. Your friend is your coach. But like drugs can be fun. Drugs can be fun, okay? But it's like roller coasters are fun too, okay? And they make your heart beat, and they make you fucking your head a little light, and fucking give you a rush and whatever. But you don't ride the roller coaster all day at the fucking it's like, or every day. You know what I mean? You don't just like you're not even the same person when you're on a roller coaster. You're screaming and you're fucking in a different state of existence. You're being thrilled, you know? And eventually you become desensitized to it. But you can never remain, like, you might love yourself as a pothead, and maybe the situation occurs where like you like yourself or love yourself better while you're stoned. You think you're a better person, but it's still not you. It's still not you. Like, do I love MC Frosty? No. No. Do I love Jordan Pops? Yes. Do I love my ability to become MC Frosty? Yes. But MC Frosty wasn't designed to be like an example. Like, it wasn't. I didn't. MC Frosty was designed to be like a weapon. A tool. A way. I thought I had a mouse here, so mess streams are the inevitable around here. Yeah, so I did things differently. I started off, see, my plan was to show you guys that I was a meth head, like lead you guys into believing that I was like maybe even worse than I actually was, and gradually show you guys that it's possible to get off that shit, which I did. I wasn't even really on it. I was just doing it. But it does help to stay up. It's great for actually staying awake. You don't even have to get like too loopy on it if you're using it like a medication almost to stay awake. Love is the drug. I think love is the path. Love is the path to the fucking golden ticket or whatever. I don't know. Now you could be high on like Molly or something, or which like emphasizes your empathetic side and like makes you feel more lovey-dovey and that kind of stuff. that can be cool as well. And I wouldn't say those feelings aren't real. You know what I mean? It can expand your capacity to, or like introduce you to those feelings. Love is the path to aftermath. What Megan says, it's a psychological syndrome, isolation, inner counsel by proxy. Can never feel comfortable outside of their bedroom. MC Frosty is not a role model. That is correct. I'm not a role model. I am I am something that you should, or if you want to, I'm not saying you should do anything. I'm an influence. But only if you're willing, like I'm not an influence for anybody, guys. I'm like sculpted. Like, I had to get to know what the hell I was involved in, you know what I mean? In terms of like you guys. The interaction is crazy. But like, okay, for instance, let's say that chat was full of hate, I guess. Not even hate, because it's hard for that to be like, let's say chat was full of misery. Like what I was doing was resulting in your misery for some reason. Okay? Let's just say I got that feeling. I would stop. Clock. 4. TV, what up? Why does IP2 think everything is fake and scripted? Because that's like an insult to reality. Because IP2 wants real, the real, the IRL, wants unpredictability. So when you say something's fake and scripted, you're really insulting that streamer. That they had to like go to the fucking extent of like inauthentic content by pre-planning it. Attempted murder. What? Confirmed. What? Law enforcement is part of the issue. Frosty is indeed on the run. No, I'll go let the local cops know that I'm back in town. Sir Billions, look at you. Hope you're doing well. I gotta mod you, man. Sir Billions, hope you're well as well. Jeffrey. Like, and here's the beauty, guys, is because I've been like I didn't know if I was good. I didn't know if I was a good streamer when I first started. Okay, I was using publicity stunts. Okay, I knew that very few people are willing to smoke fucking meth on stream. You know what I mean? That's what I did it before I was on IP2. Okay. as like a way. I knew that I would get clipped. I knew you guys hadn't seen it, and I knew it's shocking, and that worked beautifully to get my brand with a hit single called "I Like Meth" out there, with my logo of Baphomet smoking a meth pipe out there. That worked beautifully. But that was a tactic, dual purpose tactic, to show authenticity in what I was doing and what I am, because you guys, like, as I said, like, if I never did drugs on stream or props on stream, there would be people who would question songs like "I Like Meth," but there's no doubt. But I didn't know if I was actually a good streamer. I was just willing to do weird things. Okay, that's not the same thing. That's like short-term entertainment, and that's like negative energies. That's negative energies. That's you guys thinking I'm scum, which is fine. A brand that let less than 50 people regularly watch. Yeah, that's right. And I love it. Because I've been in situations where I performed my music live to 10 people, to 20 people, and I'm perfectly fine with that. And I believe the channel still has the capacity to grow. And this is what I was saying, is that like I haven't even hit my peak as a live streamer. I haven't even gotten to my best. I've rarely even initiated contact with people in IRL, but I've got a good feeling now. I'm more confident in what I'm doing. Absolutely. And I believe that I can deliver IRL in a way that does not bother anyone in the public, is respectful, but it's still frosty. It's frosty. And I don't think you guys have seen too much of that. Interesting, positive IRL. You guys get that? You guys ever get that? Mental psychosis. I'm like have you ever born yesterday? Are you actually born yesterday, or have you ever been through a breakup? Like, gotta start streamer beefs like Drake to grow my band. I used to. I've done diss tracks. I have a diss track on SJC. First time we interacted on Attila's podcast. I have a diss track for EBZ that was recommended by chat and guided by chat on a 48-hour stream. I just finished annihilating Tommy James, but he gets more live stream viewers than me, but he doesn't have as many subscribers, and he's not even on IP2.network. But it's hard for me to just start something with somebody. They gotta like say something to me, or say something, maybe say something about me. It depends. If you like blame me for something that I didn't do, that pisses me off. That pisses me off when people blame me for something I didn't do, and that's what Tommy James did. But musically at this point, I'd rather like make some good music, better music. Speedo should be my uniform. Hit the Cornwall streets, only Speedo and meth and megaphone. I don't want to be too shocking on my first IRL stream. I simply want to let people know that I am back in the city. Okay? And I want to see if they recognize me. So, I should try and make music that sound a bit like Drake. Maybe I could produce a song for Drake. Maybe. You know? The thing is, I don't really like Drake's music. I'm not even a big rap fan. I don't mind some of the beats. My music is also an extension of how I'm feeling. I try to like make my beats represent my feelings as well. I guess it's hard to do, but I go off how I'm feeling when I create a song, and instinct. Bring the IRL tomorrow. Well, then I should get to bed real soon. I could do that, maybe. Unless it's raining. I want to make sure that I get this IRL on like a sunny day, because more people will be out. Drop the link. When you sleep. You and Drake are both Canadian, yeah. Here's one thing. Tom Green, I think he lives pretty close to Cornwall. I think he's like just outside of Ottawa. So maybe I'll reach out. My fans are waiting. Yeah, but like if I'm tired, I have to be on the ball. I I don't plan to be stoned. Okay. And yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. Catch a puffin IRL. I'm back in Ontario now, so I don't think they're around here. Tom and me could work. Well, yeah, I watched Tom Green growing up. He's very musical as well now. He's still funny. He's from the way that he talks, I feel he's less arrogant. I thought he was kind of arrogant, growing up or whatever. More grounded. And he does what he does because he enjoys it. I think that's one of the more important things, Bass Surfer is live? Holy fuck. He had an ego death after getting famous. Yeah, I thought whenever he like had like testicular cancer or whatever, I thought that was the breaking of his ego. Hope you read my message. I got a crash, man. Take care. The message. What? Did I need to come home and visit my family? Pretend a breakup and you get all these $8 worth of donuts? What the fuck? Daniel, try hard, bro. I'm just asking for donos to help with my hotel costs while I'm waiting to like find a place. Where was it? Message. I'm going back. Oh, there it is. Frosty, health is wealth, man. Don't let the internet spiral you down the bad path. Hope the best for you, man. People do care about you. Always checking when I can. Thank you. No, I'm very much in control of my life. You guys do have a way to, there's a way you guys could like control me. There is a way. It's not with money though. It's with support. That's about it. You can let me know what you like. See, here's the thing. I know when I'm doing good, okay? I know when I'm doing well. I know when I'm streaming well because I laugh at myself. I laugh when I make myself laugh, or it clicks like this is gonna be funny to say or whatever. Like I'm practicing talking shit. You know what I mean? Like I make myself laugh, so I'm pretty sure I make you guys laugh. But okay, guys, I'm gonna end the stream now. Thank you very much for tuning in. I gotta get some sleep. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to the very gracious and generous donations as well. Will help with today's expenses. And actually sleep. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Later, Moxie. Later, Daniel Tryhard. How much per night? Like $100, a little bit less than $100, and then food and stuff. So I was supposed to actually sleep on somebody's couch tonight, but he didn't get a hold of me. So maybe tomorrow. We were supposed to make some music and stuff too. That was supposed to be. I probably wasn't going to stream much today, but that fell through. And then I went and hung out with somebody else and I looked at the market for rentals and stuff, and it's seeming like it's going to be around $700 a month for just a room with utilities and internet paid for. So somewhere around there. So my next step is to contact social assistance. Next step is contact social assistance and see what it's going to take to get back on that program. When will I be eligible for it? Yeah, Jeffrey. So I may also look into a roommate as well. But I just want to make sure that like when I can get approved for social assistance, and because that way I'll know like what the what the minimum guaranteed amount that I'll be able to, like, if I get on a lease or whatever or something, what I'll be able to pay in rent without you guys, without me relying on your generosity to live my life. And then that will further postpone the need for getting a real job or whatever. But I may look into jobs simply to like pad my bank account. Kurt, yeah, thank you for watching. I'm happy that the numbers have been going up. It's good. Thank you. A lot more people in chat. It's great. I was, this was a fun stream. I talked a lot of shit. I just really wanted to update you guys on what my next moves are. But then, start talking shit. Do a sleep stream with Speaker and Donos. No, I just need to sleep right now. I'm not like that kind of stuff will come. It's but I got to yeah, I gotta go, guys. Thank you, guys. MC Frosty out.